both teams just battling for EMP spawn, taking the route through mid is going to be Crimp. Can Crimp get there in time to maybe make a play? Nobody with eyes on the pinch for now. The Spidey senses got to start tingling. The fact they get 2 kills, heads may start to turn, or they don't. Crimp is able to get in.
Yeah, but
everybody's dead.
Yeah, everybody else dies, and you're even lucky that Envoy was able to find a couple of kills, so it's not Optic scoring again. Krem just trying to find some spawn kills. He had to deal with Mercules, but his NPC has been on point throughout this map. They are forward, but not forward enough. And while they don't have EMP, Optic just gonna get this out of here.
Dashy with a clutch gunfight there. Feel like that probably back to mid-map, map 1. Just headshots, pulling him out of a situation.
Uh-oh.
2 kills forward. EMP is deep. Maybe playing a little bit of turtle or keep away.
Well, I think they were going to try to rotate this out, but now they got stuck. Now they got stuck all the way back here, and you have to play defense if you are Optic. Well, it is this man again.
Jesus.
Every single time you need
3
a
or
clutch
4.
multi-kill, it is Dashy.
Dashy, the absolute closer. 27 and 17.
It's another one
with backs against it. Pistol, AR, snipe, sub. It don't matter. The boy is cooking.
Yeah, they were just trying to.
What's good, Brandon?
Yeah, they were trying to rotate that out. And
morning,
then
bro.
they got caught, so they had to back it all
How you
the
doing
way
this morning,
up.
baby?
And look what this turns into. He also scores. What
Bro,
a
Dashy
moment
coast
for
to coast, bro.
I feel like lately,
And he's yelling at him. 29 and 17, 5 streak. Bro, Dashy just blocked him on defense, and then went down and dunked on him on the other end, bro. That was some Westbrook shit. That was some prime Westbrook shit. 31 and 17, 32 and 17, 3 with the Hellstorm, 5 streak. If he finesses here, I'm gonna fucking shit myself.
G2, we'll see you in the losers bracket.
G2 just got fucking shit on. I got to watch that series for 2 seconds.
And well, that means Envoy gets a date.
Yeah, that look right there from Nasty is like the holy fuck I didn't even get to play.
Back to a Sunday. Back into a winner's final, back to a top 3.
Yeah, crew, get the fuck out the way.
And have done all year.
Dude,
that look right there was like the holy shit, we just got rocked so fast.
Players you just love to cast because they have these special moments.
They own the moment.
And I just feel for me like
what is Nasty saying to Hook right there?
For Dashy, like I want him to compete forever.
So look at Looney.
That's how I felt about like Formal back in the day. Like I just want him to compete.
Nasty had a problem with something right there. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Pandas. But Nasty was saying something to Hook right there. Nasty had a problem with something. I wonder if somebody on Optic, like, threw an extra pump somewhere or something, or maybe, like, he thinks there was, like, some sort of GA broken, or, like, I don't know, maybe his controller wasn't working, or there was a game bug. I'm curious what he was talking about right there.
In terms of a series, and I think sort of running the NPC a little bit more, winning some key gunfights throughout that search and destroy, it was Mercules. This is what you wanted to see from him if you were an Optic fan. Well, we've talked about it, right? You've owned this side of the bracket. These are the teams you have beaten all year. A job done for them.
Well, especially we were talking about Dashy, like on that 5 streak at the end. Hercules is also on 5.
Yeah.
Like they got, I think those two basically got all the kills. One of the best duos in their, well, maybe the best duos in their spots. We talk about
but anyway, what's good, Pandas? What's good, Brandon? That I am sore this morning. Played a doubleheader last night. What, softball?
Was pretty much a blowout. Map 2.
Did you get you a couple knocks?
Listen,
moments.
G2 had to take advantage of their
Also, where'd I got you? Where'd I got you playing at in the field?
Just sort of the clutch scenarios, like, right? It's 2-1 when they're all the way.
They got you in center.
And Dashy's the last one left. Maybe if that goes a little bit differently, it's a
pitcher.
Game, that's when you put your third on the board.
But what's the single biggest thing for you? Like your takeaway for Optic? Is it really the search and destroy?
Is it just on some casual shit? Like, is it slow pitch? Like, do you just underhand that bitch, or are you out there like actually hurling?
Search and destroy can continue to improve. It looked so good.
Yeah, Pandas. I'm not sure what that was.
Terrific. This is the bracket now. Optic.
That just, it's weird to see, like, whenever they're doing the fist bumps, it's weird to see somebody, like, essentially pull somebody aside and, like, talk to them for, like, 10 or 15 seconds. Because, like, the rest of the team, fucking Envoy and Skies are just, like, sitting there waiting for their fist bumps. They're just, like, and Nasty's just, like, talking his ear off. I'm just curious. I'm just nosy.
Nice adjustments. And I think you just got the shots that
I will say, I know we talked about it before, Brandon, but slow pitch softball is like the most fucking fun possible that somebody with any sort of baseball like fundamentals can play. It's just the most fun thing you've ever seen or done.
Now to hear from the players, let's kick it to the main stage with an interview.
Hold up. I
Et la run
have to
continue
kind of resetting up my
pour
setup.
Optic ici à Paris La Défense Arena. Okay, we knew it was coming, right? Changez pas, les gars. Don't
Oh,
change
here we go.
anything. Dashi, thank you so much for joining me after this one. Let's block the noise. You've been doing it so far amazingly so.
Dashi probably loves it, bro. He probably don't give a fuck.
And I know that Shotzi was telling me that you were going to look at streams.
Audio. Hello?
Look at the VODs,
Audio.
make sure that everything
Audio.
is better. What did you guys look at from the VODs yesterday? Because
CDL.
the point was super clean from an individual perspective, but again, it's the second map for me that made the difference.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely our mid-round. Yesterday we were kind of playing a little bit indecisive, and man, I love this place. This place is so lit. But yeah, I'd definitely say our small talk was a lot better, and our mid-rounds for sure.
And you've been in Optic forever. How is it for you?
Bruce chants here. The Bruce chants, I'm loving them. This is insane here. This is a crazy atmosphere.
Do you feel like it's the kind of stuff that is boosting you a bit more? Not
Damn.
being used to that, obviously, playing in the US.
Crowd did not fuck with that one.
It's absolutely insane. I mean, obviously, I understand the circumstances, but this is like probably the best stadium I've ever played in. There's feels like 50,000 people in here, so it's crazy for sure.
There it is. He got some love back.
This is actually insane.
He complimented the crowd.
This is the first time I hear anyone clapping for Optic this weekend, so congrats.
I'll take it.
I'll take it. You changed it and you went.
Is this the same place they had the Paris Major at? For CS?
You want to say anything to them?
Yo, shout out to the 4 Green Wall fans. These guys are absolute soldiers, man.
Changez rien, les gars. C'est absolument génial. Je vais lui poser une question sur la run qu'ils ont eu jusqu'ici parce que les
You
gens
can
avaient
see,
pas dit
bro,
que
bottom
voilà,
center, there's
c'était
like
un bracket
3
qui est
green
relativement
jerseys.
facile. Je veux savoir ce
There
qu'il
were
en
2 in
pense.
the front
I
row
think
right
I've
there.
read online that people say you have an easy bracket so far. The journey for Optic, smooth sailing. You get shoot smashed. What do you think of that? Has it been easy?
I mean, we're playing whoever we get. We're not really deciding who we get in our brackets. I mean, kind of just.
Also,
obviously, it is what it is, but yeah, I really have no other comment than that.
like,
So
here's the
thinking
thing.
about the next opponent you're
Granted,
gonna
with the
have,
5-stream
it's gonna be
streak,
the winner
I
of
know
the
it's just,
match,
they're
either
hating
Vegas
because it's not
or
their
the
team.
LA
Like,
Thieves. I asked
it's
the
not
question
rooted
to
in any
Corey
actual
yesterday,
like
but I want to know what you think. Who do you
logic.
think is going to win? Who's your next opponent?
But like,
and why? What is it gonna
do we
come down to?
forget like the online stages?
Oh, you know what I mean? Like, he's just a
Like,
hometown boy, so,
what the fuck
should be lit.
is the online stage for? If we're gonna complain about like getting bracket fucked
Amazing.
and
Looking forward to that as well.
oh
Thank
so and
you
so had an
much,
easier
Ashley, for
road.
joining me.
Like,
Send
yeah,
me
because
some
they
love,
went
especially for
fucking
you guys.
5-0 or
I'm gonna
5-1 online or whatever the fuck. Because if you get the first seed, you get to play the shitters first. And if you fuck around and go 4-3 or 3-4 or whatever the fuck online, and you're making changes and you're figuring shit out, you're gonna have a harder match first.
What did you see from Bruce?
I mean, I would understand if it's like they just seeded the tournaments randomly or something. Like, if Optic just showed up and they were like always first seed because they were Optic, like that would be fucking lame. But that's not the way it works. That's why we have. Back in the day, we had the 2Ks and the 5Ks. You know, the pro points and the qualifying tournaments and stuff. These days, we have the online league matches and the qualifiers. That was gross. But like, we have all that so that we get the best bracket possible, because it's so that you set yourself up for that success. Because Gentlemates, specifically, had a ton of problems this stage. They were dicking around, and they had turmoil inside the team. And I'm pretty sure, or no, I'm not even pretty sure, we know now that fucking Neptune and Envoy hated each other.
He would always get caught crossing back and forth. G2 played to exploit
They
that.
made 2 roster
He knew what
changes.
they were trying to do. So he showed them face just to bait them out and ends up trapping. I love that. And then to your
And that's
point,
just what
overload.
happened.
Typically
So they got
rely
3rd
on
seed
some
the split
plays
too?
by
You talking about
Shotzi.
Optic or
The
Gentlemates?
players that were holding the push,
Talking about
they were
Optic,
more
right?
active
'Cause
this
didn't
time around
Thieves
together
get the
as a
first
unit. This is an Optic team that's
seed?
still improving. They can win this chip.
Ali, I thought this place was going to empty out and stay out until the Gentlemates came back on stage, but they
No, they're
rode
dedicated
right back
here.
Optic
in
did,
for
word.
that start of the match for Optic.
Also, isn't it FaZe and Thieves next?
Because we still have 3 more matches left on the day.
Wait,
despite a quick 3-0 from
it's either FaZe and Thieves or it's G2 Paris.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a long one. I mean, we were already gifted a game 5. Thankfully, Optic catches us up a little bit in that G2 matchup. But I do want to take away how well Bruce was playing in the respawns in that one. That was a really big standout to me. We don't usually see that from him.
Yeah,
So that
Puckett
just
is with
kinda
COD
ups
now.
the amount that Optic is a big dog
But I don't know
in
if
that
it's
win final.
necessarily. So, I don't know what.
is most likely LA Thieves if you've been been tuning into recent
Did they fumble
broadcasts, this
Pandas?
is our
Because
top
didn't they
squad,
try that?
14-0,
So they
and
dropped
Hydra is about
they
to
dropped
take
Neptune
the
and
stage
Envoy.
in front of
They brought
its French
in
fans, the best band to
Estriel,
ever come out of France.
and then afterward they brought in Joe Deceives.
He hasn't been on the stage yet, Chris.
Did they not slot Neptune back in for a league match online? Like, didn't he play in place of Estriel for one of those league matches?
One of the best players in the game, if not the best. It's going to be special.
I don't think so. I thought I remembered seeing something about that. But also, I didn't watch any of the stage. Yeah, look at that fucking crowd. He maybe played with Estriel? Weird. Well, okay, so see, as far as I'm aware... Yeah, Brandon, I would be more excited if... I guess there's no way to do this, but like... I wish that like the ports of Black Ops 1 and 2 meant that it was going to be like cross-platform. Like if they were releasing it on Xbox and PS4, or Xbox and PS5, and it was going to be cross-platform. But again, I know there's probably fucking no way to do that. But yeah, the fact that it's just kind of its own thing on PlayStation kind of sucks. Well, sucks for me.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy.
Yeah, I wonder if Puckett is officially with COD, or if he's officially with like Esports Engine or
Brought to you by
Activision or whatever the fuck.
special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs,
I do have a
the phone goes
PS4.
beyond your seat.
I do not have a PS5 though.
You gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas
Yeah, I
Center
wonder
for a
if,
quick photo.
because
Then drop into
Puckett,
the playground
remember,
for
he did
adults.
COD for
Regular
a few
swimming with
years.
Sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium.
He started with Halo,
Next
he went to
level,
COD in
total
like
set of
the
obstacles at Spy Ninja's
early
Adventure
mid-2010s,
Park.
right?
Ended active at Lake
And then
Las
he
Vegas
like did
Waterfall.
Overwatch for a
The
few
ultimate
years,
experience,
and then he
take
came
a
back and
helicopter
did,
tour of the Grand Canyon. Then
he
jump
did like
off
a
an
couple Halo events at the
800-foot
start of
balloon
Infinite,
sky jump. That's
and
how
then
you
he
make
went
your
back to hosting
weekend
COD.
unforgettable.
Because he became the host of COD after... Because Lottie left, and remember they cycled hosts for like 2 years? And then it's been Puckett for the past like, what, 3 years? Is that right? Does that sound right?
Put him in the dirt. Nicolas Cage reporting for duty.
What, in the goddamn National Treasure? What?
With everything. Time to shake things up.
Or I guess The Rock would probably be more appropriate.
This is gonna be fun. Let's finish.
What, in the Ghost Rider? Yeah, just start naming Nicolas Cage movies. What in the fucking Con Air? Okay, my fault. I'm done now. He's gonna take my face off? Like in Face Off? Okay, now I'm actually done.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning
What
this
the
series.
fuck?
I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG.
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
The crayons are. I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just bait me into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from? What the hell is going on in Columbus?
Dead ass.
They gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah,
Just
they are
add
doing
every
that.
stage. They just add another.
Wait, they're
zero on
adding me
top.
reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage they add a you reacting.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
To the clip of me. Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting. Jack harder. You know what I mean? That's insane. That is fucking insane, Chad.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right! That's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
No.
I'm on the broadcast! Chat, that was me! No way! That's what he wants to do! That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm lay down. I can do nothing for you. Back time still? Find across the back. Behind you. Give me that.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
I do like the COD TV. Alright, it's also Blinkers time, and I have to respond to my girlfriend, so give me just a second.
Starbucks, he's one shot. He's dead. That's that. They can go there deep, that's it. Yo, pinch. Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down. My bad. He's one shot, You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Another car, come on.
Yeah.
Another car.
We gotta go.
Play sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Missing Zach. P3. Missing Zach. Two boxes. I got you. He told me. No, he didn't get to the left. My bad if I need you. You're good. Go, come meet. There's 3 on 3. Short steps.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con.
Yeah, MW3 was a really fun year to watch.
The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1.
Games were really good that year.
Out of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round. Holy shit, go! You are dog.
Yeah, Black Ops 6 just feels like a fucking fever dream, dude. Like, this game just does not feel real. I don't know.
Oh my.
Feels like it didn't happen.
Oh my god. He's literally just done.
Bro, this guy is a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my god. It's so scary. The glitch. What do they keep telling it?
Gotcha. I backed up his arm.
He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open.
Go.
He's safe in the water. Yep, just coming up for a little air.
You guys look like a little turtle.
To the middle of the map, so you.
I love it.
It's over.
Oh my god. Bang. Come on, G.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice.
Calf. Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak. Alex, jump down. He's still in the yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. I'll play, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam.
What the fuck was that? Yo, I can't believe this Toronto team.
I'm like, surely he's getting his kill. Yo.
I can't believe this Toronto team existed, bro. I forgot about this.
I had the wrong attachments on.
This Toronto team was godlike.
Holy shit, he's weak. Yo, tell me how.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice.
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Oh no.
Ya pegado. No, deberíamos. Y ahora en izquierda, tío. Me ayudan en izquierda, no ahora, están por medio. Pícalo.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Somehow sneaks through.
You see a lone newbie Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There were so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is
PD and Quicker, yo, weren't they like French pros back in the day? Like actual COD pros? I say like actual COD pros. I'm not calling Warzone pros fake. I'm just saying like competitive COD, not like Warzone COD.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. Like, bro, what am I
fucking moron.
At,
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no.
Quicker and PD, like those are like the EU pros that would play for teams like Epsilon and like Fnatic and like, you know, shit like that. TCM. I don't know. TCM was usually like the Brits. Yeah, like back in the day, like Black Ops 2 Ghosts. Like back in the day. Villainous ass smile. Alright, lock in, bro. We got a little Thieves phase. I'm fucking lit for this match. Let's go, man. Thank Christ FaZe updated their intro. This is 1.5 million times better than whatever the fuck that casino shit was from the start of the year. This is 1 million times better. Those FaZe jerseys are just okay. Capriati's Sandwich Shop.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your minor.
Don't understand how FaZe is good. 04 and Abusa, I just don't rate high. I mean, it's gotta be like team composition, vibes.
Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
Like, I don't know. They got second like fucking 5 times last year. Like, clearly they're... So yes, sort of, Brandon. Not the only survivor, but FaZe Clan, which was their content and apparel and all that stuff, like, that is a completely separate entity from FaZe Esports, which is my understanding. FaZe Esports is owned by, like, Kason and a different ownership group. And so FaZe Esports is the Counter-Strike, a couple of the creators like Zuma and I think like Swag maybe. It's the COD team, it's the CS team, it's whatever other teams they have. I think they might even still have like a Halo person or two on the payroll.
I'll be honest, I've been pretty much blacked out for the last 3 minutes. It's a sauna in here.
Yes, it's quite warm.
But no, we casted the first match of Thieves versus Carolina.
So yeah, the FaZe Esports stuff was completely unaffected by the FaZe drama that took place like last year.
On point across every mode, but you did say this might be the best match. I might be looking forward to Envoy versus Paris later today a little bit more.
That could be good.
Got a lot
Chat
of
wants
good
to
stuff
know
today.
how many subs for an extra button. Nameless, as we take a look here at the squad, who has been most impressive in the run? I know there was a big shift over to the SMG meta in the last 90 days.
Yeah, I mean, you could make the case for a lot of the players on this team, and obviously Neum being the rookie, it's not.
Like I said,
I'm gonna go with Abizi. When you look at his resume over the course of the last 2 months, it is ridiculous. Almost every series at 1.1 or better. Just a huge turnaround from a guy a lot of people are saying lost this step. And overall in this team, I mean, they're going up against a FaZe team. It always gives them a run for their money. But right now, in stage 4, there is no statistical edge for FaZe. Like, these are coming in as the big dog and the definitive favorite in the series, and a lot of that.
14 straight series.
Yes. And they're, to be fair, though, like, this is a dangerous matchup. Their last loss was to this team.
All right, that's valid. But, I mean, when you talk about the LA Thieves, their map pool, and I think map pool has been so important as we started closing out the season, is the deepest bag out of literally all of the teams that we have. Like, they aren't afraid of literally squaring up with you on any map across any mode, and they only have, like, I think 3 total maps with negative win records. So for Thieves, they're going to be, the veto process is going to be really important when it comes up against Vegas FaZe, and then as it says, land season record, I mean, they're just unbelievable in respawn when you put them on local area network. S&D has been slight of a pain point, but thankfully when we get to the maps and modes, you guys are going to be eating good when you see what they got in this series.
And Maven, this series
Also, sorry, I'm still here. I'm
ranked higher on our overall prize board. 235K has gone.
I'm just hitting the carton. I'm actually ordering my girlfriend's food. She's stuck at work right now.
Listen, I think Thieves have been in sensational form. I have said it, Joe. I think it's like a perfect storm of the meta change, new maps coming in, and things finally start to click for them with Neem in the lineup. But FaZe are finally kind of hitting, bro.
Yes, they are.
I've talked to Crowder a bit. Things are starting to click. They had a little bit of a slump there. I think it was more of a mental thing than anything. They were so overthinking a lot of situations and things. This is going to be a war, bro. This is going to be a war.
Battle between some superstars, and they are at the edge of our hexagram. Break it down for me, Mr. Nameless. What do you see?
Yeah, damage rating, that is going to lean towards Scrap. I believe he's the red one. And then you look at Simp, I mean, everywhere. This guy is just an absolute monster. Like, he had a bad weekend, and we were questioning whether it was his controller, it was his PC, what is going on outside of life. Like, Simp is that good. And yesterday, against this crowd, against everybody in this building, and a dominant team on the other side, he popped Takeover from the Surge all the way through Game 4, just dominated.
We also got to give credit to the other AR. Niam's confidence is at an all-time high. Rosalie, let's talk about his opponents, though, because Draza is never without confidence on land. He's one of my favorite characters, and he came out with a big statement after winning the opening round to the French fans. What do you think he's going to say to Hydra at the end of this one?
Nothing good.
He said, "Suck my dick, I run this country."
Once again, when the series is over, no matter what side we get.
That was crazy.
Vegas, their S&D and their overload have been so good during this split and overall in the season. Hardpoint has kind of always been this team's pain point, but it's also a situation that because of the talent on this roster, they are able to win 1 out of the 2 typically. Like, it's not something that you're that concerned about. But for FaZe, going up against LA Thieves here, the respawn's going to be important just because of how good they are. But we're not worried. I mean, we saw what Simp was able to do on that day #1 versus the Gentlemates. We all know that the crowd's not really going to have an effect on them, but I do want to see more from 04, his duo in this series, because Hydra and BZ are not going to make it easy.
And of course, we got to give a shout out to Abuza. A lot of Belgian fans made the train ride over here to Paris. Unfortunately, I asked them who are they cheering for. They said Hydra. So they're going with the OG.
Yeah.
Talk to me a little bit about this squad.
They're
because
fucking
FaZe is able
stupid.
to raise the trophy at Major 2. They have looked like the best team in the game at times. They've also gone on the struggle bus.
Yeah, they had a long adjustment period, I think, to the NPC meta, and then all the maps being added. You saw throughout this split, though, them trying to play a lot of gridlock. They put in a lot of series, which is going to affect the veto process. When you see here, I think FaZe feel good about it. And then when you talk about this team, it's always been about, can the ARs perform? Abuza's had a really good stage. In Major 2, he was a top 3 AR in the world. That's how you're able to take down that chip. So, yeah, if he continues to play like he did in match 1, they can get through LA Thieves.
As good as FaZe has been, the Thieves are the top squad in Call of Duty Black Ops 7. And Maven, 14-0 is the record streak that we now have. How impressed will you be if they can go 15-0 against Simp?
Yeah, especially in this matchup, it'd be insane. I think that record in general, with all of like the superstar teams we've had, is truly unbelievable.
It is.
What a tough way to try and extend it here. But if they keep this going, like win this event, they might set a record that like never gets touched. That's how impressive it is.
Wow. Yeah, I just want to kind of touch on the FaZe angle just a little bit, because you guys brought up them winning last time that these 2 teams match up on land. But like, respectfully, when you look at the last 10 matchups between Vegas FaZe and LA Thieves, like they have lost to Thieves 3 times in a row now. So like, this is a matchup that LA Thieves are slowly getting more and more comfortable with.
In the Neam era.
In the Neam era, yes. Maybe Neam is the owner.
Well, listen, we had a listen in their first match versus Carolina, and that was such a good look into how important Neam is for this team. He was the one always calling last player alive.
Is anybody also crying about Thieves getting an easy bracket since they played Carolina?
history of our esport, set them up for success.
Or does everybody
And
just
that's all I
understand
heard. Like,
that
I'm not saying the other guys' comms are bad, but
they're playing a bad team because they got a high seed?
Neum was everything.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
He has some traits that
He was doing
definitely
tricks
go
on it.
unsung when we were talking about pro players. Also runs the trophy. Like the guy's everywhere on the map for them. But yeah, if they set this record or extend this record even further, it would
Bro,
be
see, this team, see, this is what's fucking me up.
record
This team, I know this team's good. How on paper are they better than Cold War FaZe? How?
They have been taken to 3 map 5s. All 3 of them have gone the way of the Thieves. They're the best
Like,
team
how has that much time passed?
Search and destroy. Where can
How have they played that many series?
across these 5 scuff canning maps and modes?
Yeah, I think you know, Den
Cold War FaZe, like, are they frauds? Are they not as good as we remember? I thought those guys were fucking gross.
Really good for Thieves or really scary because you haven't seen them on an official
It genuinely feels like it came out of nowhere because we were clowning the fuck out of them at the start of the season. And then all of a sudden they pick up Neum, who, Neum's good, impressed with Neum, obviously, like, good player. But like, I didn't expect him to turn them into the fucking God Squad. I don't know. Okay, also, it has to be said, the meta change probably helped them so fucking much. The fact that the meta change like made them so much faster. They were dog shit with the Dravic.
Record-setting spree continues here in Paris.
FaZe definitely did lose a couple weird series in Cold War. I'm thinking of Seattle Surge, fucking Classic and Looney at, what was that, like Major 4? You remember that shit? They lost to like Classic and Pristini and shit. It was like the first event back on LAN in like a year and a half, 2 years. Just lose to fucking Seattle. Alright, wait, lock in, everybody. Yo, this French announcer's the GOAT. Look at that fucking stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Vegas!
And the pimp is rubbing his hands together, bro. They're flipping him off to his face. Damn, bro, look at all the fingers. Boo! I can't hear the fuck you Drazas.
And now their opponents, hailing from the City of Angels, ladies and gentlemen.
Are they gonna cheer for LA just because it's not Draza? Yeah. Okay. So Thieves got the crowd. Oh, and Paco. Fuck. No shit. Bro, why do I always... It's been how long now? Like a year and a half? How do I always forget that Hydra's on this team? I think it's because even though they've won what, probably 4 or 5 events with like Hydra and Scrap, right? Because they won 2 last year? No, they probably won like 3, right? Because they won 2 last year and 1 this year? Right? I don't know. It still feels like he... It just still feels like Hydra hasn't really had like a Hydra-esque performance
it does not
for this
get
team.
better than that. What a matchup we've got.
And maybe it's like a Heatles thing, like since he's playing with like Abizi and Scrap, like maybe everybody's individual numbers go down just because they're so godlike together.
I'm ready to commit a felony.
But like,
to add one to the list, maybe. After
What?
that, I'm ready to party. How you doing, mate?
I throw you in the gulag. I don't know what they call a French prison these days. I just know I love Christoph more than I love life itself. You know what a French prison is.
Prison. I don't know.
You know everything. What's happening in map 1?
You know what's really cool?
What's really cool?
They can't hear us. Chat, it's just us, right?
Hi, chat.
It's just us. Chat, how are you doing? How are you feeling? This tournament has been unbelievable. It's been a fantastic time. Oh, the watch party.
yeah, that's interesting. I didn't think about that because they're only really talking to the broadcast. They're not talking to the crowd. Because the crowd has the French broadcast, or the French announcers.
Simp and Abizi.
Dude.
It's just, I mean, it's becoming such a fantastic tale. And this is another
Yeah,
exciting
people
chapter
thought the
being written
language
here.
barrier was literally
I
going to
have
end
been
his
waiting
career for some reason.
years to see this battle. The Tears getting after it.
Because, bro, you
looking to
remember that
find out
team
who has been
that they had
better.
in Cold
So many
War?
years they have been
It
1A,
was
1B,
Clay,
indecipherable
Hydra,
who is the better player.
Asim,
Final now, tail end of the
and
year,
Diamond
at
Con.
the major, going head to head. The crowd's going to be all over Hydra. They're looking for the Thieves win because they want to support their boy.
Holy fuck, that is so weird to think about.
Abizi has been improving as the year has gone on. He's been one of the best players throughout this stage. He has leveled up his game. I'm expecting fireworks.
I'm going with the Pimp Dog, as Nameless said, and we'll find out where the map lies. The COD gods, who are they smiling upon today? LA Thieves, FaZe Vegas, right in the den we go. And the crowd is already roaring for Hydra.
Wasting no time. Asia looking for it, and Simp there to back him down. Square up battle in the heads-up play from Simp. Nice little off angle, and FaZe already soaking up the time.
That's a beautiful thing about fandom, is how excited they were for that. But at the end of the day, it's FaZe with the kills at the time. Opening here on Dead. Solid work, though. Back over to Hydra into time. Going to catch his fellow European comrade here in this matchup. Another French-speaking player who does not quite have the same affair here in France. As Niam catching a kill of his own, and this is a solid effort between both squads. Chance holding on to that mid-map position. Another clean 3 in the feed, now 4 for FaZe.
Beautiful Zaza duo getting 2 apiece. Now you push the
Zaza
spawns back
duo.
in 04. This is now Freedom Zone. Free pinches, easy comms, 2-piece, lining him up, knocking him down, and his teammates know you just got to cover the other 2 lanes, FaZe. That is a perfect start, is a fantastic rotation. They've picked up everything in sight.
P2. He's now a tinderbox ready to explode. It's going to be Draz and Abuza. Yet again, the Zaza duo finding theirs. And Simp, a ghosty bullet there. Somehow missing that kill. Abuza does not, though. Traded out instantly as the onslaught towards P2 continues. 3 players now for the Thieves on the outside, and FaZe dig in, find another, a 1v1. Niam catches the kill on Abuza, yet again, non-stop on P2.
Dude, I love Niam's game, man. He needed that separation for the team. You had FaZe running up the score, doing everything right. If they trade that kill, they would have dominated them on back-to-back kills. Niam keeping it mixy for the team.
Hydra whiffs the second player.
Yeah, he was fucking insane in Cold War.
That changes going into the third hard point now. 10 seconds out. That means the lock on the bottom side of the screen will appear. Gives a chance now for our teams to make the move over. Niam well ahead of the curve.
Well, his teammates have the middle of the map, so his job's going to be easy. Scrap trying to cover it. Scrap, well, a little bit unlucky. The mid-map's now going to be opened up. FaZe, multiple opportunities to attack. Straight in through the mid-cut. The one small window of opening, they seize it instantly. FaZe right now, they are all over LA.
5 down a row for 04. Close enough to the Hellstorm. This is a great hold as the Thieves, historic form they may be in, they are struggling somewhat here against a mighty FaZe. Sim lines up a couple, great damage. Now to Abuza to set him up for it. We do
Also, I can understand, like,
eyes on that a bit later. Draza on the play forward, but yeah, 04 from spawn.
maybe not rating Abuza and 04 very highly.
Absolutely on point. 04
but like,
gives you 2 in the feed, 1 with the nade. And
I don't know, their Major 2 run was pretty fucking undeniable from 04. Like, 04 had a ton of great moments.
Them apart. That is 3 hills back to back to back, nearly
And I
flawless.
feel like
They got 3 players
at Major 1 and Major 2, Abuza was like consistently their highest damage dealer.
Now they're going for the time.
Like, I feel like every time it'd be like an exposure HP or something like that, Abuza would just have like 46.
Not a whole lot being
just
shown
randomly.
from the Thieves. Stunned, shocked, been slightly overwhelmed by the support.
Also, give me just a second. I'm into the bathroom.
Easy irons for Abuza. Locking it down. He's got the outer lane. I mean, this is just a gorgeous mini map. And, well, gonna lose the gunfights up close, and everybody strikes. Hydra good for 2. LA finally made it into time.
Perfect 4, a clean set of kills, and now the map spread covered by the LA Thieves all over the shop. Top roof side now. ID's 2 players on the attack. Thieves surely set up now in position for the next wave. Niam, can he find number 4 in a row? Sure can on the Pimp up close.
Dude, how quick of a response is this going to be, though? You got Abuza on the outside lane, taken care of. Abizi's there for the feed. Niam looking for a little bit extra, and okay, a bit of a discoordinated effort. 04 is good for 2, but I think the fill-in is going to be quick enough, and oh, hey, there you go. LA Thieves, little bit of signs of life, but the first set of rotation, make no mistake about it, that was all FaZe Vegas.
Great work. Second set on now, though, Thieves. Just starting to catch that pace. Are you able to pull yourself back into this one? Time to dig deep. No more tucking tail. It's time to start kicking ass. Here we go. Niam. Another dive now towards time, and it's going to be the Thieves brought to their knees on the attack towards this hard point. Abizi trying to find something now from the back. What a contest still. FaZe, unrelenting in the control.
8-16 for Abizi. He cannot find his flow. 8-14 for Scrap. The Zaza duo, especially on this P1, have picked them apart. It is Draza. The man had his crowbarred his way into the pecking order right now. 70-point lead for FaZe. Trying to find this form, but good news for LA Thieves long term. Got the left side spawns, soaking up the time.
FaZe got a great tournament so far, and this match is particularly bad. Pimp 9-13. Not a problem whatsoever. The whole team pulling their way. Everyone absolutely getting the job done. Yet again, those Thieves. It's a late break here on P1. Draza hunting down the weakened players. Abizi makes him work for it in a big way, but now the rotation towards 2 is on. Team's technical advantage. And there's an opportunity to punch their way through the middle of the map right now. FaZe.
Route Man gets paid, but Route Man got taken care of. But they do not take those spawns. 2 players spawn in the back, and number 1 Scrap just did not block the spawns. That is an immediate collapse. The mistake is made, and the hill should be broken.
Yeah, tactical insertion. What was that now? Abuza on the flight forward. It's 04 who finds the 2-piece there. Lovely work, but the back spawns yet again now for the Thieves. 40 seconds to play, not ideal. 04 lines up 1. Are the trades on? Here comes the contest. From behind, it's the Thieves, and they have broken the back at this point. Abuza last man, and he's dead as well. What a play. Draz trying to hold on.
Necessary bounce back. Draza, though, maybe looking to give you a little bit extra.
Whoa.
Sliding in, and Draza good for 3. Man's going to do it all in FaZe so quick on the response. That is a obliteration of a P2. LA Thieves, in that moment, dropped the ball.
That was breaks on breaks. That was good work out of the Thieves. Starting to build that pace, starting to get the confidence back. The flow is on. Rotation to 3 yet again. All of LA Thieves, they have once again won it. Can they hold on? Here comes the time. Open for business. Thieves are in.
If you have a bad moment, you need a good one to get yourself back in it. Great nades. You got number 3 on the minimap, Abizi, picking up the pinch. He's dealing with his old duo in Simp, but all that pressure on the front line. Hydra feeling it. Gunning back down. He's got the help.
Yeah, tons of help. 50-point game still. Thieves muscling up for the first wave. Here come FaZe. They managed to fight their way through. Couple of jabs and a big hit from the Zaza duo. Thieves are reeling on the ropes. Abizi, he's still got some fight left in him. Not going down without it. And now it's all over the Thieves. Yet again, Abe swinging. Goes high, Abuza gets the kill, but LA hold on.
Neum gets to be that cleanup man. Look at the rookie, 20-16 in the 4 spree when you need it. It's not the great hill you're looking for. You're not right back in the game, but you are winning this rotation. LA Thieves make a mistake. They're working on this bounce back. It is now a 40-point gap between these 2 teams. You have FaZe Vegas trying to slip the thread, go through the net right through the middle of the map, but they only got 3 players here.
Stay. Crossing lines here, and Abizi. Devastation at close range. 3 dead in the feed. LA Thieves, stronghold now on time.
And Simp, 12-19. Slow performance here on the main stage. He's going to be working the back spawns and Scrap. Ironed up and ready for it. There's no pressure on the minimap. His teams aren't spamming any comms. Easy irons there for Scrap.
Yes, Pandas. Whoa! Scoreboard, what happened?
For 2, and well, maybe Abuza striking for 2
we got a game now.
Make it weird. You're going to lose those back spawns.
Thieves, here they come though. A conga line, a human.
Yeah, Joe Deceives was kind of a similar one for me. I think it's interesting that you bring that one up because Joe Deceives is another one of those where, like, you can tell he's a good player. You can even tell he's probably, like, above average. Like, you can tell he's a really good player. Like, one of the standout players in the league. However,
for the first time all map long, LA Thieves have taken
from, like, the beginning of his career, maybe from the time that he joined, that stun, what the fuck?
Get a tourniquet on here and stop it. Abizi, no. La Défense Arena.
Who does he got?
A hostage has been taken, and what a moment!
For that menage
it was Twin.
He found that extra kill. Would have been a beautiful sight to see. But back towards P1, this is
but yeah,
2-front war.
probably for the
maybe looking to try to flip those spawns. Push
outside of his rookie year, people called Joe Deceives a superstar, like from the start of his career.
No pressure on the players in time.
There you go, Sim. Can you get this ball rolling?
People called him a superstar, and like saying like, oh, he's untouchable.
It's going to be the Thieves. What a parade.
Toronto can't move him and all this stuff, and franchise player, and
let's go for a listen in.
All these different labels, excuse me. And I guess I just never really saw it myself. Like, for years, I feel like since MW3, they've talked about Joe Deceives as if he's like a Hydra. Like one of those players you got to hang on to. I don't know. This comes across as me hating, I feel like, but
Bullseye no four.
I need him out of that.
No, you want me to mid?
Stay alive. I spawned in the back.
On top of Bullseye. He's on the right.
What the fucking hot mics? What said? Fuck was that? Yo, Paco is flying. What was that? Oh. Alright, they gotta chill, Thieves gotta chill, bro. This could get weird. Big kill from Draws. Big fucking kill from Draws. I thought Scrap had mid. How does Simp get through and get two? Scrap gets two. A BZ. 04 to save the game. Okay, rotation. This could be weird. This could get fucking weird. Never mind. Thieves get the kills.
Scrap is there to call the game. There is no more hope. FaZe last-ditch effort, but LA Thieves soaring, flying. The map one is theirs.
Suffocating. They may have started slow, but they finished incredibly strong. LA Thieves take map number 1.
Scrap's got to be in the conversation. MVP maybe every year. He's in that talks. His comms might be the best in the game. He has leveled up. A phenomenal listen in the play. The chemistry between him and Neum, absolutely electric. He is guiding. He is gunning. LA Thieves setting the tone.
I mean, aside from the listening, a little slow there from the Thieves to get things going. FaZe, as typical as they have looked so far in the tournament, really strong hard point. But right now, the LA Thieves, there is something about them. This form is so strong. A 1-0 lead there against their good old rivals, the red and pink, going at it here in France.
It's something we are not accustomed to seeing. Simp silenced in this game. Least damage in the lobby, least kills in the lobby. That is an extremely rare sight to see. On the flip side, his old duo, fantastic game. Minute in the Hill, as is every single player on LA. That is a well-orchestrated effort. They were down 120 to 50 after that first set of rotations. They started
That's a tough game
slow,
for the Pimp, man.
My God, did they have resurgence? Every single player getting involved.
I mean, despite the efforts,
We'll see him in Game 4, though. Don't worry. Game 3, Game 4.
Huge work in the production department.
Simp is going to be due to have like a takeover map. Like I said, Game 3 or Game 4.
Again, a lot of love there for the LA.
Oh!
Very, very red. And again, the listening was a wonderful indication of you can
Bro,
hear the crowd somewhat. There was a
they started out that game up
a
100.
little bit of love there for FaZe. Of course, they did knock the Gentleman's down, so our French fans here.
Oh my
holding on to
God!
memories of yesterday. But again, it's just plenty of love there for the Thieves. Enough
Did they get
within
any
their
points
serve
after the
to
first
get them over the
rotation?
finish line. A hope chance. We're in for a long and very close series.
Possibly. Maybe a map 5 on the cards, but if LA is playing like this, FaZe might not have a choice in the matter. Scrap again, some of the best comms in the game. He could drop a 0.9 and you would still say he is giving you tremendous value.
Why is this a
dropping
highlight?
5K
Nothing happened
damage
here.
while guiding the light for his team. It's a spectacle. This man has found a way to improve his game. He has leveled up as the years have gone by. And of course, I want to give credit to the rookie. I mean, at the start of the game, when LA Thieves were struggling, he was quite literally the man keeping a minute. Those moments were a BZ.
Bro, I hate that fucking sound effect. It sounds like a dolphin.
Neum is the one picking up every single kill, clearing house. And if you got a rookie that's playing like that, what a phenomenal pickup for LA.
Map flow here from
Thank you,
game
new song.
one. And a very clear and very concise turnaround. A devastating 2-kill flatline there for FaZe. And after that, I mean, very, very little in the stamina department. They could not find themselves after that. Thieves far too strong.
And you have from P2 till the end of that game 4 phase, averaging 10 seconds per hill. They get absolutely flatlined there in the later half of that game. Good enough for good enough for the tone setter. To a gridlock S&D we go. A very interesting map, a very fun dynamic, because the map is dynamic. You have a ton of options, a lot of places where you can get weird with it. You can snipe, you can choose lanes, you can break ankles, you can go through mid. So many options. And here we go on land, two of the best S&D teams in the game, going to be getting after it.
And two players, again, who have become very, very good. The late stages of the season, Hydra's S&D, we talk about it endlessly on the regular broadcast, and with good reason. He is going to be the man to watch in these later stages of the year. Very, very impressive player in the search and destroy department. And again, for the Thieves, we're talking about Dynamos, they're very, very flexible, willing to show you different looks. We saw shots of sniping in a previous series. That's something we haven't seen so far. What if the Thieves got cooked up? Then right now, I mean, it ain't broke. Don't fix it. But the skill and the dedication of these players, you're able to pull the magic out when they need it. So again, what are we going to see this late in the year from these guys?
Well, they are ice cold in the middle of a historic heat wave. You got them wearing hoodies on the main stage. 15,000 bodies in this venue trying to warm us up. They're doing everything they can to keep it cool. On the flip side, the Zazas were playing extremely well on the map number 1. Simp was the man that struggled. Keep an eye on him, at least on the minimap, to see if he can start getting back in the mix.
The Zazas. Sorry, I didn't realize I was
muted.
muted.
Struggle on any given map. Don't make it
Sorry, I'm just ordering my girlfriend some food real quick.
Bit gritty now.
She's stuck at work.
A gritty gridlock would be an ideal scenario for both of our squads, but yeah, look at that versus Vegas. These are dominant scorelines as well. Outside of the raid loss, Sake gridlock. Both things are down there, all very closely contested. See if this is going to be the same. Last time they played a 6-3, surely a different result.
And this is also a huge advantage in the map vetoes, because Sake needed to be taken out by Vegas in the raid. Well, easy selection there for LA. They're happy to see both of the search maps.
Double scar after this, but until then, into the first round we now go. Liam, look at this snipe. An unbelievably aggressive and high-powered tip of the spear. It might be the nade that finds us open. No, trades either side. A little bit of an unfortunate moment here for both squads, but the needle not threaded. Abuza will live to fight another day.
Draza is making them uncomfortable, though. He finds a pick through the middle of the map, and now two different players for LA are watching the pinch. Hydra, no open lanes, plenty of time to work with, but they are lacking the intel. They have not spotted Draza in quite some time, and Draza has found the timing through mid, is making the play, is following up Scrap on the mini-map. Should be a free kill, and this is going to leave a player, Hydra, in a 1v2.
Hydra manages to bring the bomb just up towards sight. He's still got Draza set on his sides. Catches.
Oh!
World star by Draza.
Damn.
He's coming out with the energy this tournament. He is our French translator for the American crowd. He is as well prepared as you could possibly be. And his arrow on the minimap in that situation, perfection. The timings, calibrated. Two different pinches through the middle of the map, each of them timed out exquisitely. They're going to follow it up with a gunny for the third and final kill. Hell of a round there from Joss.
That bottom side of the map as well. We saw Niam with that snipe. He does catch one of those players, but 04 so patient, playing that tight corner by the B-bomb site. Big spread here from the LA Thieves. 3 players there for phase. Bomb included, make their way towards that.
Draza watching the pinch. Everybody else right towards the bomb. No time wasted. Smokes out. Bomb plant. Free and clear. No nades here for the response. LA, they make everybody's grouped up together. In the meantime, Draza making plays.
Finding another unbelievable 1v1 win. Sim out of the play for now. Draza's making his way through the middle of the map. The backline covered. Hydra with a late smoke there through the middle. 04 traded out. The young Frenchman. Through the smoke, he flies, and Niam is getting very uncomfortable in time, and you are running out of that as well. There's 20 to go.
Abuza versus 2.
Oh!
Can't give you 1. It's up to Draza.
Here we go, Draz. Playing it as tight and as slow as possible. The chow! And not enough time. No, he gets it. Hydra,
1-1.
fleet-footed. What a lightning-fast reaction.
That is the type of the round where comms set you apart. Smokes are making it weird. You have to be quick on the decision. You got Abuza shooting players in the back, but through the smoke, you can afford to pull that disappearing act. As good as the plays were from Draws, the teamwork from LA, just a little bit better.
We've seen so many players in this situation. Somebody stays on bomb, trying to play the trade from that location, desperately trying to get the defuse before that 7.5 hits the clock. Hydra, no. Fast Chow, close left, gets that trade immediately with just about a second and a half to play with. Wonderful, wonderful defuse. Well, 1-1 apiece. FaZe yet again opting to defend heavily towards A. On Hydra. Slices Draza.
They just took care of the X factor. This round going to be much more free and clear. Bomb plant going to go down. FaZe a little slow on the response.
The early snipe there gives you that long-range dominance. Now Neum backs up immediately, gives you great coverage. Scrap up close as well. What a lovely round so far for the Thieves. This is absolutely theirs to lose. A with the intel on both now. Smoke, trying to find something here. Scrap shows his hand, but the nades, they don't throw them off the opening break. And oh, 4, wait a minute. Still battling here, and it's a 2v1 with 15 seconds to play here. 0-4, surely not. That smoke will dissipate, and this will become nearly impossible. He cannot see those players. The Thieves press the advantage.
It's still weird to me to see gridlock, I'm not going to lie.
Round number 1.
Okay, also, I have just ordered some food for
my
girlfriend, but sorry that took so long.
5 seconds into the round, open bomb site, go for the plant. That is confidence coming through for LA.
Scrap's good comms, showers his monitor. As Neum, I can't imagine a player that young could imagine he'd be on a stage like this so early in his career. Here we go.
Getting weird with it. Abuza has the bomb. All of his teammates are going to make noise. Maybe hit the quick wrap back. A lot of presence towards the middle of the map. 0-4, getting out of dodge.
Thieves all the way pressing this one. This is very aggressive. Scrap on the left flank, 3 now towards the right-hand side. 0-4, you're going to deal with them here. First man to make contact. Oh, and it's good. Trades on point. Damage done. Thieves are up. Over to Draz. The X Factor. Whoa, that's a swing and a miss. Hydra stays
I like the
alive.
controller cam that they do.
Abuza abandons the bomb plant.
Alright, blinker time.
Can he find the
Smoke him if you got him, Chad.
Can he get the timing? He does. Oh, but the fight. He may have pulled the trigger too soon. The reshuffle. One just below. The fade away. And wait, he's isolated the 1v1. Hydra now on the loose. Hydra finds a tight corner on the far right-hand side of the map. Our 2 French-speaking players here in the match now desperately trying to outsmart one another. 20 seconds. Hydra will be here. He may be here in time.
This, yeah.
Here he comes around the close corner.
Oh, okay. Yo, it could have been weird, bro.
It's enough to deal with Abuza.
If Abuza like goes prone and makes that weird.
Very interesting stat for FaZe in that round. Abuza, the lone bomb carrier towards the site. His teammates weren't playing for a fake. They weren't making noise. That was a show of force. They were getting involved on the A site.
Dude, also, I just went to look at my like DoorDash thing to see like where the order was, and the DoorDash map was so far zoomed out, I was looking at a globe.
You can see this event, we're turning off the X-ray.
I've never seen that before.
Situation, so you can see
it was zoomed all the way out. I'm just looking at a fucking globe.
How fast he had to be to find that kill. A great bit of work, but not enough to seal the round.
Needs to be noted, Simp 0-4.
I wish it didn't. Let's see if he can turn it around. Hydra, 7 spree, incredibly close to the Hellstorm. And
I just had to zoom all the way into Texas like it was fucking Google Earth.
Thing now to have his assist found.
Bruh, Simp, do something, man. What have these first 2 games been? Wasn't he like neg 10 in the first map? Fuck.
Great shots and in a 3v3, minute left. LA, we saw this on an earlier offensive round. They are happy to take their time. Everybody getting grouped together. It's going to be an A hit.
No option here for the Hellstorm. Pressure's on. Oh, there's the trade. Hydra.
Oh my fucking lord.
Right, good night. Down to Abuza.
Draza just got leaked on.
All over Draza in these gunfights. Abuza, try number 2.
What the fuck was that? What's good, Onyx?
Will we plant the bomb?
That was fucking gross.
He might be able to catch the man on plant. No, not gifted with the intel. He will vacate site.
And Abuza was going to the other site.
Did get bad timing. Back now he has to go. Has to win 2 devious 1v1s. Here comes the challenge. Close left.
Damn!
Yet again. What a stunning performance here.
They are getting fried.
10 spree in search and destroy. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Every
let me see this again, bro.
Won.
Oh my God, Simp is in hell. At least he got one.
All over Draza.
That was the most Black Ops 7 kill we could have ever got.
He's not fucking missing, bro.
That range. And now the Motormouth moment. This is where you truly feel like the map is yours. 4-1 up. This is that late season Hydra search and destroy performance you're looking for. A 10 spree. And now a 3-1 hit there for FaZe towards B.
They're trying to mix it up, is FaZe. Easy though, has a credit over towards the B site, ends up backing down. The stuns and nades gonna play with them. Hydra in the meantime, wasting no time, and Neum gives you the first blood.
Oh, that's outstanding. As good as you can ask for. FaZe now with the numbers over towards the site. They're trying to pressure. Draza managed to catch one.
What is that chow from Neum?
But the bad news yet again, Hydra lives.
Good live.
The Hellstorm's an option. But now you've taken control of the top side
This
of the
is such
site.
a good spot.
You cannot plant that bomb without removing this man. Can you remove him?
Oh,
Yes.
and he missed.
At least.
I wonder if he got prone blocked or anything right there.
On the tactical retreat.
It's their whole team up there. A terrifying sight. Scrap there to look over his teammate, though. If they went to go for the chow, they know they have all these players trapped in this corner.
FaZe are doing this really together.
This is a FaZe round.
Now from B towards
This is a FaZe round all over, bro.
Boom, you saw him, mate. Run for it.
Yeah.
Gone, down, all over to Abizi.
This is deadass impossible. This is unclutchable. This is unwinnable.
Diligent Abizi.
Also, Abizi 1 and 5, bro. Hydra the only one really doing anything.
The least preferred situation.
Draza definitely saw him cross. Yeah, Draza activates. You see him move.
Spotted the entire
Wait,
way.
Abizi reading it though.
It
was a good try.
Lock and key. It's his former teammate.
Trying to bait the guy out of the back.
He's going to be aggressive. He's going to try to find these timings.
This is a good thought.
Lock that round down.
Another chapter in this great rivalry between the Thieves and FaZe. The download's complete. They know each other so well. 4-2.
Yo, chat, anybody else blinking this morning? This Saturday morning?
We were waiting for Sim to make his appearance. He's the man sliding in to take care of Hydra in that top window. You're thinking Hellstorm. He's thinking taking that space. Nice, close, and personal with the MPC. Sim with a little slide chow coming through. One of the finest.
Hydra's calling it. Backs up, plays it safe. Here we go. This is certainly going to cause an issue right now for FaZe. There's ample cover to work with here. But again, what space will the Thieves take?
Well, it's great to have a 2-2 split here. You can actually play a little bit of defense and get them kept away.
There's the first. Scrap capitalizing somewhat. Trade immediate through the middle of the map, though. It's going to be an absolute brawl downtown. Draz finds two before being brought to his knees. And here comes Hydra along the right flank. Surely Abuza should have it. The pinch is there. The spray down. But wait! Hydra! He lives! The Houdini, damn it. Just how does he pull that off? A damning display. 5-2, map point.
High-level Call of Duty being played here. You cannot afford to miss a single bullet in this lobby. Look at this mini-map. Number 5, Babuza there to shoot him in the back. Just barely gets around the corner. Sims caught him between two players, was desperate for the help. It was simply not quite there.
Just fucking zapped.
Well, he does everything
God damn.
to try to catch that kill. That man. Plot armor.
Bro, what the fuck is Hydra on?
Square up battle. Here we go.
The nades are out. How successful will they be?
He just got the crowd buff, bro. I swear to God.
4 strike first trades on. Are we going to commit to
All right, Hydra only gets one. This is another FaZe round.
We're going all the way.
Yep. See? Anytime Hydra dies, it's a fucking FaZe win instantly.
LA was looking to send the dagger home. They guessed correctly, just simply did not win the gunfights. Abuza here for the final kill in the quickest round we're going to see all map.
They got everybody else playing on input delay and shit.
Fun try for Thieves. Maybe now they go to set the pace. They've been very cautious, very patient.
Yo, what is Capriati's? Is that shit fire?
Like
I've literally never heard of that in my life. Is that like a Vegas thing?
Try to take it to them.
Is that like West Coast sandwiches?
Time is right. A 6-second round. A bit of a surprise there for FaZe just to get himself another notch on the belt. Here we go. Much more even spread now here for FaZe. And Thieves yet again playing that pace they want.
I got Jersey Mike's and Potbelly and shit here in Houston. Holy McFuck.
And lives through the smoke. Neum unable to get the kill.
What was that gunfight win out of 04?
Just gets another 3v3.
What the fuck is Twin on?
Quite literally.
Perfect pre-aim. every the strat call.
Never heard of it. Me either.
Just pierces you.
But the FaZe boys got it on their sleeve.
Nonetheless,
so they've got to be a big sponsor, like the main sponsor.
On this A site, they're going to be playing for the retake. You got to booze it out of the picture. So in a 2v3, you got to be a little bit cautious.
Yeah, it's very methodical.
Somebody Google that shit.
Prime fight. Here come all the FaZe together. Should be over the bomb plant. The concussion yields nothing. Scrap still holding. Here come FaZe. Through the back door. Off the bomb and right into the fight! LA Thieves take map number 2.
2-0.
You blink and you miss it.
Fucking hell.
Lead going into the break.
No nerves for LA. Ice cold. As patient as you want them in the attacking round. They played with it the round before. Let's get aggressive. Let's forward hit that site. They slowed it right back down. And it's the right.
Is that an Anthony Edwards jersey?
Right into the
in
track,
Paris?
sprinting
That's
into
fire.
the pre-aims. Everybody had their gun up, ready to go.
Man, some of these rounds. Hydra, the man of the moment, a 10 spree, 12.
I mean, yeah, look at that.
Draza
did his thing too. Look at that. Look at the damage out of Draza and Abusa.
The real sort of pimple on the backside of FaZe right now is Sim. That is not an ideal performance at 4 and 7.
Yeah, Sim can't get anything going, bro. No damage either.
And 600 damage, not feeling his presence on the map. Neum in the meantime, I know Hydra had the 12 kills. He had the 10 spree. He had the Hellstorm. Still, though, a higher damage output and those 5 assists. The 2 kills.
And now we get to watch Overload.
Continues to be an incredibly high-impact player.
On the other side of the board there as well is Co, Terra, Abizi. Not massive work, but a big win's a win. 6-3 yet again there on Gridlock for the LA Thieves versus FaZe, unable to find that success. A double dose of Scar now as we go into the Overload chance, and that's going to be on the side of this break. What a great series we have here. La Défense Arena still absolutely jam-packed here in a sweltering hot Paris.
Don't do it. Don't go to a fucking break. Don't you do it. Fuck. Oh, new Super Stidham video.
Actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do.
Hold up.
If you're having the
New Super Stidham video about the Falcons, bro. Really? Oh, and there's a ROPS one too. I don't know if I've seen that one. All right, we'll watch this in the break.
It's me, man. It's me.
Skin.land is a marketplace for buying and selling CS2, Dota 2, and Rust items. Sell your skins instantly and withdraw your funds using the method that works best for you. Top up your balance with fast and convenient deposits. Discover a huge selection of skins with prices significantly lower than Steam. Skin.land joins Team Vitality to bring pro-level energy to every CS2 player. Skin.land, reliable and professional trading experience.
Hey, we hot.
Stewie's on his own, but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds to drop the bomb! Times it to perfection. No! Did not shot! An absolute
Kerrigan in the fucking ambulance.
Nico Nikola Kovac.
You son of a bitch.
What did you say?
Bro, I watched the whole playoffs of this major while on a camping trip with my girlfriend and Cole and his wife. We were literally on the water whenever they won.
For the Falcons, trying to get back into this retake, but Kiyasuke, welcome to the stage, young man.
Oh, and another one! He's comfortable. What is this? Oh, I don't
Bro, they were all just playing so well. Kiyasuke was fucking unbelievable.
Except clubs. Clubs? Gay clubs.
Yeah, you see Hooksy in the background right there?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
That's all I needed. That's all I needed for him to do that. And it became personal with me.
Not the Maui Snake clip.
Carrigan still trying to buy time for his teammates. What he doesn't
He's a magic man again. He's going
This
to the
play
smoke.
was so sick. Bro, okay, also, what the fuck was Zontix doing here, man? It tweaked me out so bad in the moment. Is he, like, trying to look away from a flash? Because why is he licking the wall right here? Like, why is he not the one who's supposed to be holding the smoke?
Again, he's going to the smoke. What's up, bitch?
Okay, I guess he's like avoiding a flash. Cause like, bro, it looks so insane from Kerrigan's POV. Cause he walks in, and Zontix, who I assume is the guy who's supposed to be holding the smoke, is just looking at the fucking wall. It's what allows Kerrigan to do it. I assume it's a perfect fucking flash. I gotta rewatch this. So look at that, Zontix just fucking not even looking. It was probably a flash. This shit is godlike.
Stack here with the beatbox, but how often do you see this stack do anything at all?
What's up, bitch?
It's gotta kill Jason. And now Nico wins from Dark, shrouded in the cover of the shadow.
Godzilla, bitch.
It's me, man.
Odyssey becomes a big issue. Odyssey to no scopes, double up through the smoke. And that is the style. The Falcons want it. They've got the advantage.
That wasn't from this major, I don't think. I remember that clip.
In this cathedral.
Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not next month. But one day, I'll be a champion.
This day is theirs. This day is his. Nico has his major.
The fucking with the Cologne trophy. That's so funny. What a godlike video. Love me some Super Stidham. For years and years and years. I used to watch Super Stidham videos before I even was into CS like that, bro. Also, I'm just hitting a little 2x speed, so we'll catch up to live. Looks like FaZe with the early lead here in the first half of Overload.
He's leading it, but he's been taken care of there. Nice 2-foot tackle. Trying to keep the chain up. Lovely work in the kills department. Draza finds another. Scrap tagged. He might have run out of steam here, FaZe. Can they turtle now with Thieves on the march?
Shut down the rally. Liam so far shut down in this map, but they got the front line presence. Hydra leading the charge.
Oh, he's leading it, but he's been taken care of there. Nice 2-foot attack from Draza, slows it. Oh, what a two-piece from Draza. Abe now with device brought down, and Draza, what a 3 spree. He has shut this entire play down. Quick counter here. As Thieves are still maintaining pressure, and this is an opportunity. Can Liam get a kill here? Abuza, it is all on you, mate. Shots! Oh, the save! And Draza, yet again!
No way they stopped that?
And what a snap out of Abuza. And where are they going to go with this device? They're actually keeping this on the top side, unexpected.
Wait, did they not have the... Am I high, bro?
This is very passive so
Don't
far
answer
for
that.
FaZe. They're giving Draza time to work.
Draza, he's killing it. Force.
Scrap licking a wall?
Here we go, keeping that play up. No reset on the EMP yet. Abe and Liam. They get theirs, but again to Abuza, just try to slow the pace down. Wait for the full force of FaZe to...
Damn!
A staggered hit might pay off. Big pimpin' with a pistol, no good. Keeps the pickup, and 04 has
That's
cleared
guy
the goal.
top green.
Are we going through? No, wait, Draza down.
Hydra! Hydra!
Tay stop.
Oh my god!
Player cam. Now he's got the device. Well, frontline blocker's gonna fall. So far, FaZe
No
defensively
way!
have been on point on
Just
this
literally
map. We have 2
1v3
minutes
to
left
stop the
play.
push
Structured overload play though here in the first half.
and fucking stop the device.
LA Thieves waiting for it, and it's as even as it could possibly be. Draza
Stayed
holds
alive,
again.
wasted
There's
time.
the trades. Oh, and Simp. Oh,
And Simp.
It is 3
Same thing on
for
the other
Chris
end.
Lair. Once again,
There's the
pendulum
fucking
swings.
pimp.
They are trying to force this down the A zone. And Sim leading the charge with a pistol. He does not have the backup, and we are a little bit too big for our britches.
What
Nonetheless,
was that?
I suppose if you're keeping this device so far away and you got a lead like this, you're giving your teammates time to work.
Yeah, I mean, like,
assassin
to Chance's point, like, I guess they're just keeping the pressure on.
He's
Ugh!
and here comes the pickup. Draza the back pedal immediately to try to grab the
04
EMP.
needs to
Can
stay
04
alive
find
back
another
there.
kill? Watch
Block
out for
that
the
spawn.
mid-cut. Here we go.
Looks like he is.
Over
That's
the
a
top.
score.
Zach Jordan for 2.
Unbelievable. They chalked it, spawning so far away.
And
04,
yeah,
that man
Thieves
on a
just gave it
mission,
up.
2-0 lead, minute 15 left.
But what the fuck did Thieves do right there? Because Thieves, if you're going to give up the point, like, play new, play map control, how the fuck are you 4 dead clean? Oh my god!
Nearly with the Hellstorm, and it's going to be good for the score. FaZe up 3-0.
Twin is
Ew!
right now.
Yeah, if you're going to punt on fucking the device, if you're just going to give up the score, you got to get map control or OE to their side or fucking something.
Oh, we're looking to get another one before the whistle blows.
What the fuck?
EMP
Like,
still
what
up
was
in
the
middle
game
of map.
plan there?
The Hellstorm might not cause that much
Beezy
damage.
just
Shout out to
dodged
trophies.
2 Hellstorm missiles
Right down your
perfectly.
throat. You at least get 2 kills
kinda
in the
godlike.
feed. The intel's going to be there, and Abeezy's going to fall. So LA Thieves, this is a defensive stand. 30 seconds left. They do not have the sauce.
He and Scrap to the
They do not have the sauce. Hydra's 6 and 14, goddamn.
We're not out of the woods yet. This is not yet safe. 04's on a pinch from the plane heady. Looking for the 2-piece.
Hydra's 6 and 14 and had damn near the best play of the whole round.
The middle of the map. Don't let this get worse than it already is for the Thieves.
10 seconds. You need to touch this
Oh,
device.
no.
If anyone's going to get it, it's going to be FaZe.
Oh no, we might be looking at number 4. 04.
Good tags.
It's done. Connects. And it's through.
Wow.
What a first half.
What a half from FaZe.
From FaZe Vegas.
Twin for the win.
04 is
That
fucking
a
shooting.
Brutality for round number 1.
And Simp.
18 and 10, and he
See,
had
this
9
is what I'm talking
assists.
about though. Like, we
04's
needed a
pulling up the
Simp
scoreboard.
map like
He's seen
this,
a
man.
27 on his screen, and that is also a zone dominance.
2 dog shit games in a row out of
This has been
Simp
the
is like,
development of Scar over
that is
time.
so
Overload is a game
rare.
mode, has really developed throughout the year. From this right to
That
left
is such an
capture,
anomaly.
just forcing those spawns away. Not an easy thing to set up, but if 04 is shooting nukes, it just feels terrible if you're LA to spawn up on P2. They were
so
no bullshit. Like, the way these fucking series go, I could see a FaZe domination here. And then game 4 is going to be another FaZe domination, like Simp, Masterclass, Simp, full fucking takeover game. It goes game 5, and then God knows what happens game 5. Somebody gets 6-2 in game 5.
Okay,
But it could go either way.
It happens, and LA Thieves
I
get
swear to
2
God
in
this
the
goes 5
feed.
though.
And device control, they got the frontline blocker, Badraza, in the right spot at the right time.
He peeks it, gets it. Oh, and another
Beautiful.
Draza. It's
Good
just
read.
falling into his lap quite literally. Abeezy trying to maintain presence in the middle. Keeping the dance
I'm a
on.
big,
Draza.
nice fucking win.
His
I'm a big
pistol
Draza fan, bro. I'm not going to lie. He lost me for a little bit when he was waving cash around, talking shit after wagers, talking about some I don't give a fuck, I got so much money. He kind of lost me for a little bit there, but everything else I'm a fan of.
Simp also, he is thinking long-term. He is putting so much trust in his teammates to get the kills around the device, and they deliver.
And I think he's a great player.
Simp, this is his brand new home.
Yeah, he's not out of the play. He is the play. There we go. Quick pickup now. You've got players in the middle of the map able to get this one. Great possession. Fantastic positioning. Here we go. FaZe looking for number 5. It might be denied here, and that is a wonderful bit of defensive play from the LA Thieves. God, you needed it real.
Draza is also fucking shooting right now.
23 and 13, all those 0-4 pop-off moments, and there's Draza to match them in final form here in Major 4 and FaZe. Keep the pressure up. You got a 4-0 lead.
0-4 is shooting. He won that on Hydra.
This is the FaZe they warn kids about. This
Whoa,
is
that was
they tell
rogue.
tales of a dangerous and terrifying squad right now. EMP far right hand
He was
side of the
feeling
map, still
himself.
trying to make its way forward. In the hands of Scrap now. We're going to go left. We're going to go low.
Yeah, Scrap, look at the fucking scoreboard. Scrap is like, can I get some help?
Playing underneath, and you're setting up for the pinches through mid. FaZe getting active. Simp, gun down, but 0-4 is good in the feed, and
Scrap
there are
just
no open
desperately
lanes.
like,
Now
please,
0-4
bro.
is trying to make the play. Well, a little bit too quick, but if the device is this side of the map, FaZe, it is
Hydra should
comfortable
not
here
touch
on
the
Skull.
rock. Or Scrap should not touch the rock, excuse me.
24 and 20. Trying to find
I need your fucking...
Set up now on the low left.
I need your gunny to rest this game, man.
There's the one. The second man now on the third, all over it. Slow the Thieves down. They've got 2 minutes and 35 to play.
I don't like this,
This
bro.
is not a lot of time. You don't have time to set up these pinches.
Yeah,
Hydra's gonna
you
be
gotta,
going
like,
all the
wrap
way
this
around
and try to
towards
get the kills
B5,
a
but by
different
the
way or
time
something.
He even gets there, Draza good for 2, and now Hydra's just left in the dust out of the
And then
picture.
Thieves do the same shit, bro. That's the same shit that happened last time when they punted on that cap. They just,
got enough lineup here from the
like,
Thieves.
they don't have a game plan. They're just standing still, shitting themselves.
Quick pickup. Full strength of the squad now through the middle of the map. 3.
And FaZe
Down that
just
left
runs
wing,
at them and
right through
kills
the middle.
them.
Hydra giving the option towards A as well. You can make a play.
Like,
You've just got to
you gotta do something. You can't do nothing.
Thieves still
That's why I'm saying, like, as soon as like their defense stacks up, if you don't know how to deal with it, like, bro, hit a fucking wrap. Like, try to find the kills somewhere else.
Ticking away in favor of FaZe.
Their teamwork is absolutely final form, even on the S&D.
They just all stack up and sit there, and it's not like there's a giant fucking marker above the ball carriers. Nice shots, wow. Whoa.
Balanced on the possession.
But yeah, it's not like there's a giant fucking marker over the ball carrier or anything. Like, they just know exactly where you guys are.
Second to none.
Just sitting there waiting to die.
Absolutely split down the middle possession. FaZe have just been so much more efficient.
FaZe is just ego
What a game
chowing.
so far, minute 20. It could well go more than 4.
Oh!
This would
Oh!
be unbelievable. Number 5, Abuza.
What the shit? And he got another one. Oh my god!
So far, his 14th hat trick on the season.
Dude, they're going to be down 1-2 in the series.
Draza is trick shotting.
MVP.
Oh, what the fuck?
18, virtually untradeable.
Nah, he's got plot armor. What is happening?
Oh yeah, look, give him the post-match interview if we have to get that far. Simp looking for number 6. 04.
Look at the fucking
Here we
scoreboard,
go.
bro.
The slide, the dance, and this map is over. Throw in the
Yo,
towel,
Draza's is a
please.
freak.
You have been battered in this game of Overload.
And a rare sight to see. I mean, Draza one more kill, and you're going to get the 40
This
bomb
shit's
in
going 5, bro.
Overload.
I'm telling you.
That is
I'm
just
fucking
a
telling you.
spectacle of performance. I mean, start to finish, every single map, Draza has been the monster. And this is just more fun time for
The way these series work, this shit would be liable. Okay, so since Thieves is the team that went up 2-0, this shit would be liable to, like,
The rough eye test, the POV still looking very strong indeed in Draws. And we're
FaZe win these next 2 maps, and it's like, oh shit, they're gonna reverse sweep, and then Thieves just like 6-2s them in game 5.
An unbelievably dominant performance from FaZe.
What a map out of Draws,
Waste
bro.
with time, or even try to embarrass themselves with a pick up there for the extra time. Thieves utterly destroyed. FaZe have found themselves a matchup.
Down but not out. There's no pop-off. There's no craziness. That is Draza doing what he does best. A professional outfit there on the main stage. Keeping it nice and calm. You know he's chatting it. They can't kill me. Why aren't they trading me? They should shoot back.
I run these kids. and he doesn't have to translate anything.
They should kill me. Why aren't they trading me?
Word, bar for bar. Brilliant stuff, though. Draza, what an unreal map he had. 27 on
I hate
traded.
this guy.
And a big 4K in the damage there as well. The rest of the boy, all of it, everyone played great. 31% actually, 34% there from 04. Disgusting. Disgusting. Which one of you did that?
Disgusting.
5-0. Now, staying on Scar.
Which one of yous?
Check the highlights here, and there's a lot of love for those boys in pink.
I love all of Miles' references, bro.
Point. Most of his highlights probably just going to be the scores because there was quite a few to count and collect.
Bro, do you guys remember when Miles dropped the fucking Iron Man 2 quote?
Snapping on people by the tank. Draza knows when to pull out the MPC.
That's the most godlike thing I've ever seen, bro.
04 is doing the
to
same
this day.
thing on the flip side of the map.
He quoted Iron Man 2 in the Champs Grand Final.
This FaZe Vegas team.
Yeah, they can do it all, man.
Oh
well,
my
that was
god.
A very, very impressive bounce back.
If I ever see this man in person again,
Close
I'll have to
series so
actually
far. It might be
thank him
2-1.
for that.
FaZe still plenty to play for here. Chance the hard point on its way. As again, we look across these captures. I want to go back to this. We're talking about the way that the Thieves really wanted those perfect setups.
It's just
on
the
map.
most
They didn't take any
obscure
risks.
shit
They
of
didn't
all
take those crazy
time.
gambits. They
Every
were
time.
waiting for everything to be right, and it just never was. FaZe always able to get that one man down. 2 players dead. Leave the carrier alone. They were able to take space, and they were so decisive here on the assault. I mean, that is an absolutely beautiful game of Low. To the hard points we go. It's a chance. How you feeling about our odds here?
If you're a FaZe fan, better now.
Hell yeah.
Your AR players
What is that dolphin
are
sound effect?
fantastic in this lobby. The one point of concern for FaZe
Wait, where
has
is it?
been Simp, at least in this
Yo,
series.
is Abusa good?
Well, we've seen 2 poor
Meditating?
maps
Is he
from
taking a
him.
nap?
Did not get to see a third. Now he's sort of getting the vibe, getting the feel for it just a little bit more. I think Scrap and Hydra on the flip side, they're going to need that response.
Slow start here for the man on the right-hand side of the screen, Simp Chrysler. The man has won every single accolade in the Call of Duty world possible. Doesn't mean he doesn't want any more. LA Thieves, hungry, hungry, hungry here in Paris.
And honest to God, maybe thinking a little bit too individualistic. It is the American in me that does so. Because as a team, as a unit, every decision we just watched from FaZe in that map, perfect. Flowing like water. When you're swarming on these A zones, everybody in the right position. There's no chatter. There's no hesitation. It almost feels like they don't need to calm. Every single player knows exactly what they want to do. This team is stuck together, developed the chemistry throughout the year, and feeling good on the main stage, even though they're down 2-1.
Arguably our 2 front runners here in this tournament. What could be the winner's bracket final, what could be the grand final, what could well still be that. We'll see though. Thieves.
City of Angels.
What a squad. Full of demons. The City of Angels taking on Sin City. We're not short of any nicknames or any monikers here going into this matchup. Map number 4 now, another hard point. It is still match point for the LA Thieves. This really does feel like a Game 5, doesn't it?
They're looking for the exorcism. You do not want to see it. You do not want to deal with a potential reverse sweep. And at this point, you don't want to deal with Draza anymore. Every single map, he has been a monster, the playmaker. When they successfully shut him down in the map 2, that is the moment where the tides turn. I think if you are going to be putting stress comms for LA, you might need to say Draza's name a little bit louder.
He's one shot. He's bottom green.
They don't sound like that.
None of them sound like that.
What the fuck?
But they might have felt like that, you know? Here we go.
What is wrong with this guy,
Map
bro?
number 4.
He's one shot.
Boy, 04. Draza still shooting hot, taking it personal.
That's good work. Now you're going to have to worry about the pinch. Sort of nice positioning on the time. And Scrap's good for 2, and Simp overwhelmed. 04 last man standing, a 1v1 for the actual time, and Neem there to take him down. So it is an all-out war here on P1. The nades giving you a little bit extra. LA brought that fight.
Yeah, P1 is the world's worst merry-go-round. You get on that thing, you just hate your life, and frankly, it doesn't last very long for none of these players. 04 last slide in the second kill, and he's still dancing, he's still vibing. He's dead. Hydra gets it. The pressure now on still. As the Thieves have been spread across the map, they should be good for that P2 control. FaZe top left spawns.
That is, everybody was looking for Simp in this moment. That is 2 players to deal with little old Pimp. Abusa finds the extra
little
kill,
old
and while
Pimp.
Simp falls, you just lost all that pressure over towards P2. No trophies. Get ready for some explosions.
Charge, boys. Empty your pockets. No man is allowed to fall with a lethal or a tactical still in his inventory. Those are the rules. Shots are there. 04. The Halo gunfire is 5.56. The splinters of wood now being thrown his way, and it is all phase, all day so far on P2.
You saw them. They dodged all the nades. Now to break this hill with just the gunny, a nightmare situation to have to do. Beneam and Scrap with
If
the ARs.
you
might just
leave the
deliver.
hill with ammo in your gun.
Graza! Has he got more hit points? What's going on? No way!
He kind of burgered.
Enough for the kill? Yes, indeed. Abuza's there. And another
Good save by Abuza.
As the players on spawn now, bring the ordnance. Abizi joins it, and it might be a break here.
Bring the ordnance.
He's able to salvage somewhat P2.
Hydra with a wicked win on Simp with the M15.
Sounds like the name of like a 90s fucking
tied
band.
Up going into the new time, Hydra won that foot race, and Hydra gunned down by the NPC. 04 might have had some help.
You're seeing how pinpoint precise all of the lethals have been so far. The frag grenades are absolutely magic. Hydra on a pinch yet again, dealt with. Now to FaZe with full control of the top side of the map.
Damn,
04
like Scrap took a lot of bullets right
Another
there.
to his name? No. Abizi just about.
Dude, and their awareness is next level for FaZe. One player gets behind enemy
Whoa.
lines and draws it there to pick it up. The gun skill in this lobby in this moment is next level, and Neem is the man that gives you two to open up the floodgates for Thieves.
Over the top. Good God, once those trophies start spawning in, it is going to make all the difference. Draz, we're very close to it.
4 gets bad timing. Look at 8.
On the flank,
So
there
fast.
we go.
Simp gets through.
On spawn as well.
Oh, yo, Neem just got dog shit timing. He was holding mid that whole time, and Simp just finds a gap and gets through.
Point, but what a read. He's absolutely dealt with that one, and he's got the boys spawns.
He's also barking in the comm. Simp trying to give you a little bit of extra love, starting to feel himself. And for FaZe, this has been a hill that's been an issue for him all year long. Well, at least on the rotation, perfect. Everybody's there.
Bree on the quick pinch.
Wonderful teamwork here from the Thieves. An admirable attempt at the break here, and that should be their boys on time. Do they have control of the back? Not necessarily. The front is a little bit mixy as well. Scrap back to full health. Unfortunately, far too many FaZe.
5 spawns out.
Front door we go.
First wave taken care of, and everybody's getting funneled through. You got what, number 5?
Abuza gets a weird cut on. He spawns like mid cut.
Everything's on the left
it's
side.
like a weird
04
pinch.
Knows it, and on the force spree, the timing
Nice.
on point. A kill away
Whoa.
from that Hellstorm. The damage is good.
Yeah, you gotta live there.
Ass.
He's smacking ass.
Here we
There's
go.
Miles.
What a win from Abizi.
Yeah,
Stops
that's a
it.
big win from
Simp from the
Abizi.
front. But this has still been a productive enough hard point here for FaZe. You take the
Rotation.
next scrap time. You have not won the rotation to new.
Exact same theme from P3. Effectively tied up game as time ends. Yes, FaZe win the rotation, but Thieves doing the right thing to keep it close. And that is high key. Shutting down that Hellstorm could quite literally be a game-saving gunfight.
These cats, how many lives have they got? That's one. Now to time. Thieves. Dig in. Try to take care of business. Abizi, lovely reads on the players upstairs.
And they just gave them so much space.
The man on time soaking away. We're looking at the lead change. But Abuza and Co.
6 spawns way out. What the fuck?
Draws the spawns out. What an opener. How about that patience from FaZe?
What
guy
the
spawns
fuck?
Out, he gives you the first blood, and then you strike, and that is perfectly
But
coordinated.
Drowsa
as a
spawns
team.
like perfectly behind all of Thieves. I didn't think Thieves was pushed out far enough to force the spawn out. That was weird.
Downtime now. Final hard point of the first set. Back towards the middle of the map we go. Thieves consolidate their losses and see what they can find now in the second set in this map 4.
Thieves are fighters. I mean, for how this game has been going, considering they're fighting the uphill battle on these rotations. They lost it at P2. They lost the opening. Frankly, they've lost it on every single hill.
Abizi almost just
this is
got
their first
fucking
opportunity
turned
to try
on.
to find stability on P1. Instead, it's a 4-man wipe in favor of FaZe. Twins on a 4 with 23 kills, and he's got you the right spawns.
Damn.
This is the best teamwork FaZe has displayed all year long.
Disgusting. Disgusting work.
Disgusting.
Trying to take on the world here. The shot will not keep him alive for much longer. Hardpoint still in the hands of FaZe this whole time.
Big kill from Hydra.
The
Trying
Hellstorm
to flip
number
the map.
2 denied.
Yep, gets another one.
Hydra and Scrap get there. Simp now trying to keep the P2 play moving.
Simp gonna
25
try to make the
clock,
same
so
exact play.
P1 time to take.
In both pinches, both lanes being covered. You lose the top side.
Simp's gonna get bad timing now.
Through low.
Should
Cleans up
get
a one
caught,
shot
yeah.
kill, and at the very least, you clean those guys away from the time. We are just maintaining the lead, though, at the smallest and thinnest of margins. Thieves, this is the first moment of the game where you can definitively say they should win this rotation at B2.
Shoulda, woulda. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
And they can't even get it.
It's not over yet. Here we go. Abuza will be the man on time closest here for FaZe. It will be Thieves technically touching PT.
Easy just kind of shits on him.
Dude,
Your room was ready, boys. FaZe, run on in. The safe was unlocked, and they steal it from the Thieves.
It feels like FaZe are playing at light speed. They are everywhere on the map all at once. Every decision is perfect.
God.
Every kill collected. The
Oh my
snaps,
God.
The jumps are good. The man is shooting through walls.
Yeah, what the fuck?
04 is on one. A true Lanimal.
How does he get good timing?
He is fast.
What is Abizi doing there?
For FaZe right now.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Last man, flow state achieved.
What the shit?
And climbing in towards P3.
Godlike. You win the AR
And they're
battle.
just shooting
You
them
have
all in the
now finally
back.
solidified your lead.
Yo, it's good, Duke.
Sizable. Flow state
What
is
the
involved
fuck
in
is going
back-to-back starts where you
on?
are getting picked
He's
apart.
33 and
04.
16.
This is a masterclass of a map.
This is the man we saw in the Birmingham Grand Finals. That true flow.
I thought it was going to be
33 and
Pimp. It's
16.
goddamn
Every
Twin.
gunfight just feels like it's his to win.
No trades against Twin.
Whoa, and he's reading it.
Spawn awareness is there. Scrap gets behind enemy lines. 04, right gun for the
It's
job.
because he killed a
Loses
Booza.
the green. Everything is perfect.
Dude, like-
He's on the right side of time now. Head on a swivel.
No
Dreams
fucking
are
way.
Perfect. 04. How do you do?
Every time his teammates are there as well. There's no way.
What the fuck?
Trade's going. There's 25 now to play here. We are screwed.
But he does enough there. That's rogue out of Hydra.
They can taste it.
Dog, this
That's
is
way rogue. What the fuck?
Gameplay from FaZe. And look at how well controlled they are through the middle of the map. Yes, you lose draws.
That's roguish shit.
They are in.
Wow.
Thieves don't
8
have
picks
a
it up.
choice
Huge kill
in the
from Simp.
matter. FaZe, they are driving us to
That is a
game five.
massive kill from Simp. Simp's going to clear that entire side of the map. Does he quick pinch
Falling asleep
this?
at the wheel, boys. Big
Yeah,
two
Simp
there
kills
out of
mid-cut,
rotation on
but he lets them all spawn
Split
P2.
situation.
Do they read
Overall
this?
makes it a war on one front. Now, eyes
Okay,
on,
now they're gonna
and he
know.
is completely and utterly omnipresent.
They
here
all
on
spawn
Scar.
P2.
Here comes Sim from behind.
Another good quick
Two-piece,
pinch from Sim.
No need. 04's there for it. Here
Gets
comes
the first
kill
and gets good
number
damage.
40. Disgusting work.
Yep. FaZe all spawning in the back.
To his name and the hard point for FaZe.
Oh my
Brother,
God,
he is
dude.
a guarantee. Definitively gonna win the gunfight. Abizi, if you make it across, count yourself lucky. You ain't making it to the time, and if you do, 04.
What the fuck?
He is unreal right now. Big pimpin'. Trying to take care of upstairs. No good. Abizi gets in. Draws now. But look
All
who
right.
it is.
Thieves get in.
04 now trying to find
FaZe
the
still
fight.
spawns in the
10
back.
seconds.
FaZe
Not
still
gonna be
spawns in
one
the
here.
back.
We are playing
They got a split.
for the win. 04 looking to catch these final
What
few
the hell?
seconds. And those are going to help. Rotation on.
Oh my
Thieves have
God,
got it.
and Thieves is all going to die on rotation. That's game.
Unquestionably one of the single best maps played all year long. 42 and 19 against a team that had the hottest
Okay.
hands, LA.
Thieves is
Big
going to hold
team
on for a
this one.
second.
244 to 130.
Twin got
Good
time to get
luck,
more.
have fun.
Simp gets car bombed?
Map 5.
What the fuck?
Where are we? We will see.
04 gets another one.
Kill number 43. 04 now looking towards the break. Can he find another unbelievable moment for FaZe? But look at this, the patience. Waiting
5
for
on the
squad.
flank.
He's not doing it alone.
This should be game.
He's not a one-man army.
Whoa.
But he is shitting.
45.
We're going to a 5th. This is unbelievable work.
But he gets naded out of time.
04, 45. And we have ourselves a 5th.
Whoa. I thought it was going to be Pimp. It was 04.
Since his entrance to the CDL,
Damn.
has been dominant.
All right, but see, word to what I was saying earlier, bro. I swear to God.
Going pro, one of the quickest surges
I hope this game
we
5
have
is a
ever
banger.
Seen in Call of Duty, rising up the ranks.
But I feel like
So
somebody's just
many
gonna get
grand
6-2'd.
finals he has seen. Now he's got championships in his sights. And I love it. I remember an interview from him at the start of the year where he was talking about what it's like playing with FaZe, and he
Bro,
was just like, "Since the
4,800
best player
damage.
I have ever seen." That guy is
Damn near
godlike.
5K.
Apparently, he has downloaded the code. He can see
Little
the
over a
matrix.
minute of hill time.
34 non-traded, near 5K damage, soaking up some hill time too.
Oh my
04,
God.
Tip of the cap, a masterclass.
Prescient gameplay from 04. Every single fight looked like it was his to win. And FaZe, they ascend in the second set. Thieves, a strong bit of work, and it was close until it was not. That was the beginning of the 04 masterclass to take us the distance here. What a series, what a bout, and a showdown on Den to close it out.
Make no mistake about it. This could be your grand final.
Oh, hell yeah,
rematch.
Duke. That sounds awesome, bro.
You want that extra
How was
edge,
it?
set the tone. A Den S&D to decide it all. What a fun map. We are going to have a battle for these two squads.
Oh, man, that was one hell of a show. Den, Search and Destroy, our final map of this series to decide who walks away with the dub. The winner's bracket final, good God, it's going to be tasty. We'll see how that one goes. But ladies and gentlemen, an unbelievable match. Now, to our final on the other side of this break.
Yeah, bro, I haven't played
Space
paintball or
Vegas, another
airsoft
chapter
in a few
this
years now.
incredible rivalry.
But I love that shit growing up. Bro, what a series this has turned out to be. Oh my god! I know he was probably doing that on purpose, but that boy Draws do himself no favors, bro.
Oh my god! You
Oh, Gentlemaid's G2. Envoy against his old boys in losers bracket.
Impossible situation.
They've done it! They've done it! The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons! Hexton has nothing against. We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex unbelievable. He is a
First series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication for all four of those.
I can't believe it. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's crazy, Duke. Still, it sounds fun as hell.
Nice. My God, they were both one for you.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first two were one.
Oh my god. Look at the door. Look at the door.
Oh my God, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now I
Oh my god. Oh my god, what have I done?
Microphone muted.
Slam with the 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
Just don't even chop him.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even chop him. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Solo season one shot.
He's at.
That's out. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go. He went down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice!
Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Now the car, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, do they have flag?
Oh,
they got flag.
Oh no, I would have did the same thing.
And he's giving him some extra loving.
A few moments later.
Investigate this man right now. Investigate him.
No.
And Vancouver are going to try to take mid away. Make sure they try to protect the
Go away.
Oh.
My god.
Okay.
That's
what he wants to do.
Okay.
Oh! He did it again! He did it again!
An unbelievable scene here at a packed out La Défense Arena here at
Look
Major
at that
for
fucking crowd.
FaZe.
Whoa.
And they won that map and some. LA Thieves, a march back to the stage, an opportunity to splash some water on their face and try to slow the maddening plays of 04.
Treating us right. Looking good on the main stage. Bringing the goods in the gameplay. Thieves have absolutely faltered. In the first two maps, a spectacle. Teamwork on full display. They were down 120 to 50 in that first hard point. Dragged themselves from hell. Got that dub. Everybody shooting nukes. Well, Well, past 2 maps, not so much. It has been FaZe
And Gentlemates plays next.
Teamwork on full display. This is the highest level COD I believe we have seen all year, and this is the culmination of this effort. Hydra, though, Miles,
Music got real loud for a second.
S&D gets better as the year goes on. On this map, he has been a monster, and on the map 2, even better. Gotta be on the lookout for Hydra.
No, bro, you mentioned it. Nearly every time we watch him play, you're so right.
For like 2 years now.
For like 2 years now, you're so right. Well, we'll see if the Search and Destroy can be his.
All right, let's get it. Then S&D, game 5.
He's a genius.
I thought Abizi was going to jump off the map right there.
Abizi looking for the entry. The smoke now clearing. Hello, my name is 04 and I am
I don't
gone.
like that spot.
The Reaper returns. And
Scrap team kills Abizi and then dies.
Yeah, wait, this might hurt. It might
Okay,
hurt Draza.
2v2, trades are out.
Teamwork's always so good. Everybody there to get the trades.
Mid cut.
Number 5, Abuza going on the pinch.
Oh, yeah,
Simp
5's
working
on the flank.
Dojo.
Wait, no, he's going back to mid cut.
Collecting intel. Simp is just sliding back and forth to look for the noise, and in the
Oh,
meantime,
okay.
Abuza wins the difference maker.
And
The
Niam's
big
out.
Belgian. Name ringing out. 2v1.
And now Niam in the clutch.
He's watching this though.
And that's the shoulder.
Good shoulders.
You barely see it. Again, we turn X-ray off now to see truly what it looks like to clutch against 2 of the meanest in the world.
I feel like that was kind of a dog shit
An
route.
incredibly tall task. Simp rises to the challenge.
Big first round out of FaZe. I feel like FaZe just got so much momentum, bro.
You blink, you miss it. You
That's
get
after they got
gunned
first
down.
blooded
Good
as
for
well.
3 in the round. And
3
look
for
at the damage
Abuza.
number. That perfect 300. Man doesn't miss.
Second round. The Belgian brute forces himself in. The Germany's fans welcoming our hosts of the French commentary stage back to work in anticipation for the Gentlemates matchup coming up after this. But for now, though, the Belgian man at 3-0.
Oh, hell yeah,
Slight
dude.
Swap up there.
That's fucking awesome, bro.
He's taken
Congrats.
mid-map, he's taken a BZ.
First Blood King entirely
even happened right
unaware.
there.
4v3 for FaZe.
You know, Niam completely by himself wins his though.
We'll give up the back line. We're going to commit more towards the A-bomb site now.
Wait, Niam is behind him still.
Niam is second of the round.
The terror's getting caught.
Did they just lose
Neither
track of him?
one prepared for these
What the
gunfights.
fuck was that?
So man advantage for LA.
You know he just killed your
Niam,
teammate.
As long as he lives, the better your odds are going to be. Bomb plant.
I'm going down A.
But Draza has taken lobby.
This should be
Draza's
red,
the key
yeah,
man in this
because
round.
they had full-sided B.
The check of the corners.
Oh,
my
timing.
The timing is unbelievable. No,
Timing.
denied.
Okay.
To the arm of the thieves.
1v2 for Abuza.
Oh, the retake here.
1v1. He gets out.
And now the guessing game is
Oh,
on.
and he guesses wrong.
What's behind door number 1? It's the first round win for the Thieves.
Important one to get.
Damn, I feel like you got to at least check left right there.
In the past few maps. Stop Abuza's
I know he's
spree,
gambling
make
the
sure
50,
he does
but
not clutch. That was a 3 and make it 4-0 start. Could have been devastating. All's well that ends well. LA Thieves on the board.
Yeah, well, definitely good luck,
High
dude.
pressure situation.
Yeah, you got to sound good. You got to be on your A game.
Under this heat, under this overwhelming crowd, and the weights of their franchise is now fighting forward.
It doesn't matter who wins. We're going to get an amazing interview. I can't wait.
We are going to get
It's true, actually.
a historic interview.
Whoa, B slam from FaZe.
We're busy.
And they're pushing through it.
He is twiddling.
Stun check hits.
And now
BZ
he's
gets
just been
fucking
smoked.
fried.
That's a 1, 2, 3 for the ages there out of phase.
First Blood King demoted in this game 5.
Oh, man.
Oh, and they're just so slow to react to this. They're just all going to get pinched and shit now.
Well and truly fighting for his life.
Good
FaZe.
round out of FaZe. What a call.
Outstanding maneuvers.
Bro, it's the same thing that Thieves was doing in that Overload, bro. Like, FaZe will make a decisive play, and then once Thieves gets thrown off their game a little bit, like once they're on the back foot, they're just so slow to react. They're so slow to make some sort of decision.
Going to be fantastic, but if you're just paying attention to the mini map, flowing like water, a symbiotic
Because like they get caught and they get first blooded, and then the other 3 of them just freeze and go, oh shit, and then FaZe just like runs them down, and they're not ready for that guy that wraps all the way their spawn, and they just get traded out.
Advantage for now. FaZe together. Now they flow towards the B-bomb site.
Thieves just not quite as decisive as they need to be.
Your fill, or will it drown you? Will he stay?
Because FaZe is just picking something and doing it.
I'm out of water jokes. I've run dry, if you will, chance. A-bomb
I hate
site.
Miles.
Vacant B-bomb site, covered in phase. Dripping wet, if you will.
Shut up.
Tastes of the well.
Oh my god, they're running them down. What the fuck?
As 04 holds his nerve.
What the fuck? They're just running at them.
As FaZe, you were never fighting.
Where is Hydra at? Okay.
From Hydra, the pinch is there, but the damage is gone, and FaZe.
Oh my god. They said fuck the bomb, just run at them.
Doing the same thing on the gridlock of just going past the bomb site, playing for the kills, making sure you're ready for the trades. By the way, 8-1 from Abuza. Hats off already for the game 5.
No
but
way.
It ended up biting them in the butt for that gridlock.
He's just going
of
insane.
LA Thieves then, waiting for the pressure to come to them. Thieves right now being extremely aggressive. Thieves need to adjust, and they need to adjust fast.
3-1 in this game 5. These matches get away from you very quickly. That feeling, losing that control, and it slipped from your fingers. Can the
Me
Thieves
too, Duke.
somehow find some way to fasten their hands around it? And, oh, sugar, we ain't doing that after an 04 nade on Hydra.
A corpse of Hydra off to the side of a
This shit's
vision,
chalked,
and now
bro.
you're taking the bomb into the depths of hell. Well, you get the kill and
Good
get
trade.
out, even up the odds. Problem is, aggression in
Oh, and
both
7
lanes.
gets red.
4 gets caught, but now you got drops.
What the fuck? Abizi just burgered. Abizi just
The
burgered.
sudden scrap by his lonesome, and he has to pick up the bomb in the depths
What?
of hell.
Look at the Zaza pinch.
Okay, dog shit spot out of Draza. It's all good.
50 seconds. Can he
This is
take
so
care of the
clutchable
other
for
side
Scrap.
of this? Look at the angle he's got to work with. Shows it. And Abuza. A 1v1, the bomb recovered. He's committing to the fight. Here
Whoa,
comes round
timing.
2. Scrap unaware.
Timing.
Abuza.
Abuza's wrapping him. Oh my god, what a play.
And you know
That's
what
the
LA
worst
Thieves
spot
are
of all
coming in
time out
this
of Draza,
moment.
by the way.
Abuza's the last man.
Just
What
literally
does
no
Scrap do?
cover.
Checks the depths corner, plays it nice and slow, and he continues to play the mind games against Abuza. He's not going to pinch me. He's going to play it slow. I have got this man one shot. Not at all. The aggression
What
is
is
paying
Abizi
off here on deck.
doing?
That's a disgusting two-piece on Abizi and Neum as well. For a hail of FaZe gunfire. Draza might have... There's some form of injury there, checking his finger, but hasn't slowed the man down a moment there. 4-1 here in game 5.
Yeah, what was that?
It's a 5 for Abuza. Once again, FaZe together over towards the B-bomb site. Thieves
got to get it
showing too much
together
respect
right the
across
fuck
map, but
now.
They might be overwhelmed quickly here. Abizi has to turn tail, has to retreat here.
Oh
and
my
he's taken
god.
an immense amount of damage.
Lucky to survive. Scrap nearby, maybe to get a guy off the bomb.
Here we go.
He's going straight in. He wants the feet.
What
Gets him, but
the
bomb is
fuck?
planted.
Gets it. Oh, and Abizi joins
And
him.
it works
Abizi,
out.
Oh, the trade there. And it's
And it works out. Okay, 4-2.
It was
We got a
fast,
game.
And it was clean. The defuse is here, and the team is alive.
He might be the only player in the league
We got a
confident enough
game.
to make that play. You are down 4-1 in this series. He had zero help on the minimap. His teammates got back down off
He
the
just
site.
goes through.
He finds the timing to get in. Scrap is an animal for that.
He just walked across a highway without looking left or right. Blind faith. No false hope whatsoever in that kill.
And you can see this is frustrated comms. He is barking right now, trying to get his team a little bit of energy. Angry to see this situation.
That is a man who does not want to lose here. And this is it. No left, no right. Frogger for the old heads.
And this is the way to counter FaZe in different situations. You do things different. Only a psychopath would make that play. Never in a million years would you think that's a possibility. Well, that was the only gap on the map. He found it.
B-slam.
Thieves now starting to change the shape of this water. Oh boy.
Before it gets
a nice
out.
bit of aggression now through Dojo. No kills yet, but oh my goodness, the nades are there. Abe from the smoke. It's 04. Can't get away with this
Before
life.
it gets
And
one
you've
back.
done it, Thieves.
So that's all he can
You've
do.
just managed to catch them
1v3
out.
for
A nice
Abuza.
surprise attack.
We got a fucking game
And
here.
a slaughter by the B-bomb site now leaves Abuza alone.
And so much respect.
It does
being
get out,
shown.
though.
No quick bomb plant. You have no
They are
risks,
not planting
no
this
time
shit
to
at
waste.
all.
No intel on Abuza. Dude, you're playing perfect COD. We are here on the main stage in the finals.
Finally, bomb
so
will go
long
down.
before they go for the plant.
This is Abuza not be able to see anything that's the plant. Scrap. 1v1. Numbers are here. And the shots are superb. Abuza, though, will not be able to win this fight. There's simply no way. Thieves, wait a minute. They're not showing too much more pressure. 30 seconds. The Belgian advances.
They both get out. That's what they needed to do.
"20 seconds, and the Thieves
just unwinnable.
Lay the trap. 2 rounds in a row.
Good round secure from Thieves.
Unbelievable. Every single angle he just checks is a demonic shoulder being thrown. Saying, man, some of the highest level Call of Duty we have seen this year. And LA Thieves working on a comeback, a horror movie from being down 4-1. Directed by Del Toro. They're doing this with a little bit of flair.
Monstrous. In the 4-3 now, the round is on, and FaZe will elect for the A bomb site this time around. Oh, actually, no options.
Just for the nade. Oh! Just for the nade. And
what, the trade?
The response from Abizi on 0-4. How about that start?
Telling the mirror match, both squads. So lethal, so evenly matched. And now Abuza now trying to tip the scales in their favor.
Here comes the rotation. Scrap dies early. That's such a bad death.
They have arrived. And now through Dojo.
Thankfully, Abizi trades him. But that's such a scam out of Scrap. Dying early right there. FaZe doing this bullshit again.
I love this aggression. The Zaza duo.
They're doing this bullshit again. Wait, are they going to quit pinch it or are they going to go plant? Yes, yes, yes.
Out by Patio.
Oh, yes! I love that call out of FaZe.
I'll do it myself, he says.
And we have not seen S&D gameplay like this all year. Every single round, over and over and over.
No way.
Aggressive.
And Draza just fries them both. Wow.
You off guard. Thieves unaware.
That was a total 2v1 situation there from Draza that he wins. Abuza, the surprise on his face. Oh, you got it. Nice. No trade required. This is disgusting work. It is match point.
One more round, and Draza might just take Macron's job.
Here we go. B-bomb site. Swarming with FaZe players. Scrap holds the line. His iron pays off.
Scrap gets one, gets traded.
0-4. The chase is on.
They've been chasing him down.
Unrelenting.
Oh my God, but they find him. 1v3 for Draws, and there he goes. Okay.
It is 5-4. The LA
5-4.
Thieves take that aggression. They turn it into a round win.
So many things for Thieves needed to go right. Scrap had to get the first blood. He was guaranteed to get traded out because all the FaZe bodies were there. Hydra, the isolated player, has to win his 1v1 gunfight. Cleans house. FaZe still just a round away, but Thieves never say die.
BZ has to somehow deal with 0-4 at full speed on the charge. Managing to win the gunfight by pillars as well. You name it, Thieves did it. Be careful, boys and girls of La Défense Arena. It might just give him the extra.
It's his mating call.
Draza's not looking for
you gotta be careful with that.
He's gonna sing you his siren song.
Geared up for the B-Slam, and Thieves have read it.
How about this? The pace switch up, the slowest round FaZe have had.
But the trophy doesn't quite meet its mark. It wanted to be further now towards
They're going to let the bomb go down, though.
7
gets all of mid, so they know they're safe to do this.
The worldwide wrap from Liam. We'll see him much later.
Did Thieves play this too passive?
Hydra.
Nope, the team shot on Abuza. First blood, Thieves.
Hydra presses forward.
Hydra gets the second. Oh my God, big kill from Draws. But 1v3 for 0-4. We're going 5-5. Perfect fucking retake from Thieves.
Anything better.
Game 5, round 11.
A final round here in the series.
Oh shit.
La Défense Arena on its feet, singing the name of the French phenom. Didn't even get the last goal.
Scrap v Draza, Abizi versus Simp. Hydra versus Abuza. It's a little bit weird, but this is what we live for. Game 5, round 11.
And the next series is going to be a banger. Oh,
the
shit.
Final round.
Oh, fuck, buddy.
Matchup. What a chapter in the rivalry between these two orgs.
Here we go. B-Slam once again.
We're throwing it all.
Red by both teams.
We are leaving nothing.
704 is going to clear all of mid once again.
Everybody's here. This is the default strat. This is what FaZe did the previous
Full
round.
stack for Thieves.
We'll see if it pays
704 going to look for a pinch.
A-bomb site now completely open.
Wait, they're rotating off of this.
You've trained them to look at B. You've trained them to worry about it.
And he's got the cut. It is the
04 cuts off A.
From FaZe. You are just now sniffing this out of your Thieves.
Timing! Oh, calls across, but he's gonna get through. Timing! 04! Oh my god, he only gets one. Abizi gets another one as well. Trades 2v2. Hydra gets another one. 1v2 for Abuza.
Alone. And with the bomb.
And Scrap and Hydra are holding hands.
From the statue.
Oh no. And they're cutting him off small. They're running at him. They're running at him.
Here we go. Abuza.
Oh, Thieves!
LA Thieves survive.
Holy shit! And Thieves survive the reverse sweep and win 6-5. But this is only part one. This is only part one. They're gonna play again. You know they're gonna play again.
Unbelievable levels of tenacity.
And Thieves can't get too hype off of that.
Grit to go the distance. They loved him before.
Yeah, Hydra gotta be so doped up, bro. 15,000 people chant your name is fucking insane.
Major 4 continues to be a movie.
The most beautiful thing we have seen in competitive Call of Duty. Take a look at that stage. The Flames there.
And they were down 5-3, right? That was a 5-3 comeback?
And shout out to the Thieves. I think the Heat got to FaZe in that final round. The strat, the play call was perfect.
Abuza did his thing, man.
Starts getting squirrely,
and Simp again, 2-9, just can't get involved. 400 damage.
Everybody there in form.
Every game that they lost this series, all 3 games that they lost, Simp was like a non-factor, like performed terribly.
Whether you were rooting for either squad or you were here for the hate watch, that was a gorgeous, gorgeous
All right, who do we get for the interview? Is it going to be Scrap?
I'm sure
Is he going to say some stupid shit?
That's right, Hydra's on stage. We'll get to him in a moment.
Oh, they got Hydra.
Absolute
Beautiful.
scenes here in Paris. Hydra, with damn good reason. What an unbelievable series out of Thieves. Another brilliant matchup between these two teams throughout the season, with a few more chances for them to go at each other. But for now, it is to the stage with Hydra.
Heading straight to the stage. We'll do this interview in French, but I will translate for les gars. Mesdames et messieurs, un maximum de bruit pour Hydra! Vous êtes allés la chercher, celle-là. 5 maps, 5 partout jusqu'au dernier point. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Raconte-moi, vous revenez sur scène, j'ai l'impression que le momentum avait changé. Tout se passait mal et au final, vous allez la chercher sur ce dernier point. Comment vous avez fait?
Comment on a fait, j'en sais rien. Mais non, on a joué notre jeu. On a bien joué. On a choqué un peu la 3e map, la 4e. Rien de bien fou. Mais non, la 5e, on sait qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu sur Den. Il n'y a aucun problème. On peut être 5-1 pour eux, puis il n'y a aucun problème.
It is the confidence that made the difference. They know that they were the best team on that last map. Even if they choked the 3rd, the 4th, they knew that they could come back and they were confident in the end. Il fallait que vous alliez sauver cette win streak. 15-0. Vous avez battu votre record. 15-0 ici. Absolument n'importe quoi. Parle-moi de cette domination que vous avez en ce moment, de cet état de forme que vous avez.
On se sent bien. On se sent bien, forcément. On pense qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu, on est confiant et on joue chaque game comme si c'était la dernière.
They play the last game as if it's the last. They know that they're the best team right now. They are confident, they are. And that is something that he said in a podcast recently. I'm here for the top 1. I don't want to be top 2. J'en ai rien à foutre, je veux pas être top 2. Je viens chercher le top 1, c'est ce qu'il a dit chez Zach il y a quelques jours. Tu veux revenir là-dessus? Est-ce que tu sens que vous pouvez aller le chercher, ce top 1? Vous l'avez fait à Atlanta. Quel est ton niveau de confiance jusqu'ici, vu les games que vous avez fait pour aller le chercher à Paris?
Comme je viens de dire, on est confiant, on est en 15-0, on va aller chercher 17-0.
They are coming for that 17-0. As you said, they're really confident and they know that they're going to be able to do it. Now, for the final thoughts, I'll let him have a message to the French fans because it is the first time that he gets to play here at home in front of this amazing crowd. Je pense que tu les as entendus facilement. À chaque fois que tu es sur scène, les autres équipes en dehors de Gentlemen n'ont pas beaucoup de succès, mais toi, tu as gagné le cœur d'absolument toutes ces personnes qui sont ici. Et j'imagine que tu l'attendais. En tout cas, ils t'attendaient ici à Paris. Je te laisse le dernier mot. Est-ce qu'il y a quelque chose que tu veux dire à ton public aujourd'hui, Hydra, devant lequel tu joues pour la première fois?
Ça me fait super plaisir de jouer devant vous les refs et les Russes. Merci d'être venus. On va continuer, on va essayer de gagner. Et je suis désolé, je vais devoir battre Jolomates.
Un message qui divise, mais en tout cas, voilà. Merci beaucoup, Hydra. Un applaudissement pour lui encore une fois, s'il vous plaît. And we're done here for this interview. We're going to leave you guys with the scuff play of the game. We'll be right back.
As we take a look, it is round 11, completing the mission. LA
I mean,
Thieves
damn,
getting
bro.
the job done. Maven, you were saying red flag on this play. What do you see?
No, I mean, it's not. They have no control over it, but I think 04 probably gets 2, if not for the crowd. Yeah, the crowd was the 5th man that we knew was going to happen, just how loud the crowd is. Right here. Paris or for Thieves, but yeah, they start roaring and they turn pretty much as soon as they do.
If you rewind, you can see they flip right there. I will say,
they might have anyway, though.
He had a second to get out anyways.
He did.
And I will also say the round prior to this, FaZe had an opportunity to close it out. For some reason, they choose to have Abuza carry the bomb and try to plant, which I thought was a crazy decision. And then while he plants, they all kite back. So
Holy audio.
LA Thieves.
Yeah,
they definitely got a little help in that round 11.
We
but
have never had a crowd this big, but how many times throughout this game, this 5-game series, do you think that they're
What's good, 144 Greedo?
right behind you? Do you think they're flinching throughout that?
I'm watching the Paris Call of Duty major.
A lot of these games, for sure. I mean, we've seen even in the hard point.
And they're fucking screaming for Hydra instead of Zywoo this time.
I think it's most obvious with like a lurk play like that. Like,
Yes.
it's just, maybe it wouldn't matter. Maybe it wouldn't
Chick-fil-A? Hell
Look
yeah.
back here at some of the best moments of this surge. It's a
What'd you get?
12-3 to
Just sound
start this
gas.
game for FaZe. Allie, walk me through the later rounds.
I mean, it's just LA Thieves started playing more together. I felt like they kept feeling like they were getting
Probably.
singled out, and that was kind of putting them at a man disadvantage. And then, I mean, you just saw some of their heroics.
We just witnessed a cinematic fucking series.
Their offenses, I think, throughout this
FaZe almost reverse swept Thieves, went up 4-1 in Game 5, and then 3-5 in Game 5. And then Thieves made a 3-5 comeback in front of a crowd of like fucking 15,000.
He got blooded like 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, Abe had 3 first bloods in the entirety of that Game 5.
I think we said,
on
what
the
is he
Vegas
doing
side, it
several
was like,
times.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait a second, see if they showed a crowd again.
For 5 rounds, basically, and you can't close it out. It's starting
But
to
this
bring
shit
me
was
back
cinema, bro.
to the Gentleman performance on championship side, 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Are we worried about FaZe bombing out here of an elimination match? They're going to drop down.
And now Envoy and G2
playing against
are about to
Paris.
play
I mean, eventually, or the
Gentlemates in a revenge match for Envoy.
I think here's the thing with FaZe.
In losers
right?
bracket
It is
as
almost
well.
encouraging on one side because
So in losers bracket, we got G2 and
so
Gentlemates,
good. This
and in
entire
FaZe
series, 04
and
took
Toronto.
over on the game 4. So it's as easy as like if you get a little more out of
And then a
system,
Thieves
little more.
Optic winners
Usually
bracket
it was
final.
the opposite this
Holy
year, like,
shit.
The hard carry, but that was not
Holy
He got put in the backpack, but yeah.
shit.
Listen, I think Thieves are the favorite to win this event. You push into a game 5 round 11.
Yeah.
Fear them bombing out. Not really.
Greedo, where are you eating Chick-fil-A at? Are you trying to hop into Discord and watch this shit?
About to celebrate a
Or are you
FaZe
like
win.
on your
Thieves
phone
snatch
right
it
now?
Back and they continue on a historic 15-match
That's
win
it.
streak in front of the
That's the
largest
one.
crowd we've ever had at a Call of Duty event. We'll be right back with more of the CDL live from Paris Major 4.
Your phone. Are you working right now? Or well, I guess it's Saturday. What you doing? Oh my fucking audio. Jesus. Well, we get to watch the hometown team play in losers bracket here in a second. So I know this crowd's going to be going ape shit.
Tickets are on sale now.
We'll be on court soon.
Teams lock in for this season's Grand
Yes!
Prix in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Alright, I might take a quick break before this next series as well. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab a drink and shit real quick. Why is the audio all fucked? Call of Duty. Oh, it's a ad for Champs. The staticky sound is not me, by the way. That's the stream. It's the PGL audio guy, bro. It's the same fucking guy.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Lights two. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Esports World Cup's in Paris this year? Did I read that right?
Over Chauncey. Oh, and he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second longer, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in a smoke, like a ninja. He strikes
Yeah.
to the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less.
Double Paris this year? What the fuck?
What?
Double Paris for COD's insane.
Yep. Come on, take it to him. He's got to go play it. He has to
That's
play
such a good decision though, because I mean, bro, the crowd at Paris compared to fucking Riyadh is gonna be insane. They had 20 people in the crowd in Riyadh, and they had to zoom way in to like hide how few people were in there.
Everybody, he's like, I want no parts.
Damn, I can clip.
If they play in Paris, they could actually have like a real crowd.
Last series of the day. Just, Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking.
You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board.
Yes.
Oh, is this the one they lost?
They didn't even go through the picks.
They didn't even go. Wait, so nobody's picking Cloud9? That's actually biased as I'm sorry.
This is one of those series you see on the schedule and you're like,
Let's get this one done. Go enjoy our day.
Yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something.
Let's go. The people's team.
What the? I'll admit I was wrong. That's impressive. That's
We were
great
all
work.
wrong. Yeah, we were all wrong.
That's great work from C9.
We were all wrong. I'll give it to him.
What an awesome.
CDL as well. All down.
That's funny.
To the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1.
Wow.
And Real
He's yelling at him.
singing across the
Also,
stage.
bro, Greedo, new Super Stidham Falcons Major video is gas. We have to watch later. I watched it on the stream a little bit earlier.
Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I know ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I know ammo, bro.
You watched it this morning? Yeah, that shit is fire, bro. Bro, something about that last shot of him fucking... The ultra wide, him running, or walking with the fucking trophy. That shit made me laugh so hard for some reason.
I just shot the ball. Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
I'm doing the shot team. I'm doing the shot team.
I'm waiting.
Yes, Greedo, I'm down.
Please do it. I'm challenging. Yeah. What the? He's post tower. His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids with one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh
Just four-pieced him.
Who
like that, bro?
Nah, that's bad. David Barlow, this
Wait, who did he take hostage?
God,
Was it fucking Damon?
To forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with Arrival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check.
Sorry, I'm getting sucked into this
and Envoy holds his
goofy shit.
Whoa,
what the fuck? But alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a very quick break before the next series starts. I'm going to run to the bathroom and shit. Greedo, let me know when you're on Discord if you're trying to watch anything.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament. Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe, they've done it. Destiny manifest.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners slid on through.
And backward.
Oh wait, no, I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lens.
What is Ben doing here?
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
Long, nice. I'm holding back. I have the door push. Oh, wait. Stay alive. I have the door. You just two front door. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay alive. Stay down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you.
God.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto.
I'm not gonna lie, you should see it, bro. It looks like I've been playing the map for 3 years. I swear to God. Yeah.
I'll show you later. There's some new plant tech.
Is there?
There's new plant tech. It's insane.
It's I thought I had the flow. Bro.
Brandon, there's a way to throw all your techs while planting the bomb.
No.
I'm not doing that.
You know how like whenever
way.
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Started from the battle, everybody down, I'm a triple wall. Haters
is what a battle. It's my hobby vibes. It's the lucky outcome. I ain't got no doubts. My spirit wanna lie, can't stop. Won't never give in. I can't stop. Won't never give in. Do what you gotta give it.
One. And it's John.
Gotta go hard, I can't give up, just look within. As soon as you start, don't stop, you at the end. Foot on the gas to the top, it's no brakes.
The greatest major in Call of Duty history continues live from Paris. Welcome back to Major 4 for Black Ops 7. We are about to witness the home team take the stage for the 4th time in this tournament. We've got Chance Nameless Rosalie here at the desk. And Chance, did I do the math right? Has that been the road for the Gentlemates so far to this point in the event?
They've been looking fantastic. Whatever road these guys want to take, the crowd will make it yellow brick for them.
I love Rosalie!
And I've heard that a lot. Love I've ever seen. That has been crazy all week long.
Yeah, I just saw a guy in the crowd who had a Hydra goat with the French flag. He said it's a one-of-one. Rosalie,
Nice.
there's a 202 of a I Love Rosalie
there
shirt.
is.
They're cheering on the Gentlemates, and they were here all yesterday, and they've been here since 9:30 a.m. When is this crowd going to get tired?
I don't know if they're ever going to get tired, Chris. I think they might be built for this. I mean, I even think back way when we were in Madrid, Spain, there was a group of gentlemen suits that came out, and throughout the entirety of the weekend, even though their team at that time had lost already, they stayed for the rest of the weekend, full energy from open to close. So I don't expect this venue to quiet down anytime soon.
We are just living on Monster at this point in the show. Let's
Yes, we
dive
are.
into our squad, starting with the Gentlemates. Why are they so famous here in France? Well, the squad is founded by YouTubers. They've got support from content creators all over the world, but they are also the blood of French esports, it feels like, in the Call of Duty scene. Let's talk about what's made them good at the game so far in this event, because they had a rough start, but one of the harder brackets in the event.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could look at their last 2 matches. I mean, really, they were tested in the Search and Destroy by Cloud9, figured it out in the round 11, pressurized moment, get that 3-0. And then you get into the Heretic series where Heretics on the gridlocks, I mean, just straight smoked them, maps 1 and 3. You have to get it done in 2 Search and Destroys. Sib stepped up, dropped 16 across both of those, found a couple of first bloods. And, you know, this is a team that with their last roster, they struggled in that game mode. So to figure that out, I think they went 6-0, 6-2 is massive for this team going forward. They can continue that with the guns that they have. They can win this whole thing.
And historically, they've won the HP matchup versus G2, but the biggest difference as well now is that they have plus Joe to the roster since the last time that these 2 teams matched up. But to G2 side of things, they now have plus Nasty than the last time they matched up versus the Gentlemates. So both of these teams got a bit of a buff.
Let's talk about the buff on the other side of the ball here. G2 had a rough start against Optic, a squad that has had their number, and we've seen matchups like this in the past, Chance, where simply play style has an effect. We think of Miami over FaZe, for example. Have these two faced off enough for you to really have a feel on how this match is going to go with the new blood?
They have not, but they have been on the main stage enough for me to sort of lean one way. G2 Minnesota did not have the dog in the fight for the comeback they needed against Optic.
Okay.
They fell flat. They got 3-0'd on the flip side. That Scar hardpoint looked like a spark for this team of Paris. I mean, to follow that up with a 6-0, they're obviously going to have that momentum.
I think, you know, for them, I just feel like they had a couple revelations in Search and Destroy when you talk about the Gentlemates. But let me switch gears over to G2.
Yeah, G2, please.
Yeah, for G2, Kremp had a bad series. I mean, he's their superstar. We showed it beforehand. He's the #1 Slayer on the year. I mean, Chance, you came up, we put up the stats. Like, he bounced back a little bit on the game 3, but it really wasn't even winnable at all. So, like, for him, he has to be that superstar taking over games because he is the guy to get kills here. You picked up Envoy to be the guy that's making the impact plays around the map to set you guys up for success. If Kremp's not getting kills, they can't win this game.
I know, but listen to this. Like, in this matchup as
I'm
well,
back
if you
in
want to
shit.
give Minnesota a really big edge, they are 2-0 in S&D versus the Gentlemates right now, and their S&D still looks strong.
Is this
on
the last
G2
match of
side
the day, or is
things.
it
So
this
I
and
think
one
for them
more?
Coming into the series, it's going to be really important that they're comfortable on maps 2 and 5 and just look to steal a respawn. Is probably going to be their best path to victory.
I got a SpongeBob jersey on?
It is Envoy's revenge tour.
There we
Let's
go.
take a look here at the world champ facing off against his former squad. Paris dropped him just before Dad Envoy thought he was going to be doing his signing here with a Paris Gentlemates jersey.
It's so sad.
Envoy has had to play over on Bravo to start the weekend. He gets throttled by Optic on the main stage. If you're going to have your statement victory, now is the time to do it to silence this crowd. You got to come out with a big game #1, because if not, I think this Gentleman's crowd is going to carry them to a victory, which is going to put them where? Into our top 4 in a championship Sunday, right, Chance?
This is nutty stuff. The top 4 would be fantastic, but just because of the crowd,
I think there's 2 more
because of the
series.
vibe, you have the opportunity to become a legend in this tournament. Anyone can step up to the plate. You make a heroic play here, you'll be remembered forever.
Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. It's your Scuff Gaming maps, modes, best of 5 once again. We've got a triple dose of Den. But you pointed something out before this matchup. You've got some respect bands coming in from G2, and this is something we've seen throughout the major.
So it's well, first of all, we're going on Colossus. Colossus. I mean, on both sides of this is going to be a bang out map #1 for both these teams. It's a favored respawn, but specifically in this Fringe Search and Destroy, Paris Gentlemen are just being extremely respectful of their opponents throughout the entirety of this tournament. They've been kind of signing off that map too, making sure that they veto off the best S&D that is sitting on the other side of that stage. So it's worked out for them so far in this weekend, but G2, their S&D has looked extremely strong. I don't see really a map that they feel too bad about getting out of this series.
That drum has been played all day long. The same energy behind it. This crowd is going crazy. Those are 4x4 meter flags and some wild stuff here in the crowd in Paris. Expectations as we're about to kick this one off. We're just waiting on 2 players.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing is, we keep talking about the search and destroy, how good G2 have been at it. Like, how do you deal with the Gentleman's pressure? Like, when we watched the Game 5, when they played up against Miami, they were just flying at them. So, if you're G2, Tremp likes to get lost. Like, maybe he has to reel it back with the team, play more together. Like, they are a disciplined squad. It's going to be hard.
So I might play a little bit of like Destiny or something.
It's
We might do a little
Search is
picture-in-picture
way
action.
different than what we've seen online.
Chance, we have this crowd going wild, but we expect these games to continue in best of 5, Game 5 formats. We're just treated to a round 11. You were on the mic for that one. Do you see this one going the distance? How far should we go based on previous matchups?
I hope it goes the distance. That'd be a fun time. I think we're trying
And
to
the
feel
last
the vibe
series
of the
is
crowd.
Toronto and
I think
FaZe, I think?
the talk of the town. If I'm going to guess how my fellow pundits are going to go, I think most people are going to be leaning towards the Gentlemates. The crowd buff is genuinely insane.
Rosalie, do you still feel the crowd buff?
Do I still feel it? Absolutely. I don't know how you can't. I mean, look at it. It's still going right now. Like, we're not even starting yet, and we're still getting a couple of chants. So I don't see a world where it doesn't have an effect.
And Chance, as we're waiting on some nervous bladders, can you break down a little bit of some of the deep ball you wanted to talk about? Because I know you and Nameless were diving into some of the numbers. You were thinking about the play styles coming into this one. Now is the time to get nerdy. Where does this match matter most? What are you looking at as an analyst?
For the individual players on G2, I think it is up to them to actually step up to the plate. It is specifically Nasty. It is specifically Kremp. I have plenty of faith in the 2 world champions to be able to handle this kind of environment, to be able to keep things calm. But if you start slowing that map #1 and then you really start to feel that pressure, I think that spells doom and disaster. Those 2 players need to be ready to play.
Yeah, and then also, like, thinking about the series, the overload has just been an auto loss for G2 up until this point, since they've made this team. Like, if they can come in with a new game plan and overload, they're allowing the most runs in the league. Like, let's just slow it down a little bit. Like, we know they're going to be flying at us. Like, I feel like I've been saying that a lot, but you have to when the crowd is like this, because once that ball gets rolling, you're going to get steamrolled. They're going to have way too much energy. So, yeah, overload is huge for G2 in this series. You can't come in with an auto map loss.
And whenever you get an opportunity to kind of blow up and get taken in by a bigger org, you have to take it in the Call of Duty universe. You've seen that time and time again with Optic. For Estriel, that happened, given the opportunity from the Paris Gentlemates. Does he take the foot off the gas against his old squad? Does playing against his old teammates giving him advantage or disadvantage coming into this as the SMG? You were in that role in the past.
Yeah, I think it gives you an
hear
advantage.
that shit?
You know a little bit about how they like to play and sort of their thesis on Call of Duty. But it's not that massive, right? Like, and for him, he's feeling on top of the world. He got the final kill in the series versus Miami, right? It was a lightning bolt in this room, so he's feeling the best he's ever felt.
The players are ready to rock, so are we. It's time to lock in your Scuff Pick'ems. Allie, you're closing in, 2 away.
2 behind.
And as the leader, you got to go first.
Yeah, I'm going Gentlemates in this one. The overload auto loss and this crowd, they're going to win.
Gentlemates, Chance?
It's a matter of principle. I have an immense amount of respect for Envoy. He's not a player you can drop and improve. I'm taking G2.
Okay. Going G2.
I'm sure this is breaking a lot of Gentleman's
Oh
hearts
my
because
God.
we have to do this to him. I'm going to pick the Gentleman's in this
Gentleman's,
one.
gentleman's, to the
Sorry,
stage we
Envoy.
go.
Love
It's
you,
bombing
though.
for it.
Mesdames et messieurs, le moment est venu. Une game du Final Four. The time has come. One game and it's the Final Four. So Paris, friends, it's time to shock the world. Bring the heat. No, 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 no. I said, bring the heat! Oh, yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, the first team coming out, straight from Minnesota. Please welcome the G2 Minnesota!
Poor Envoy.
Crap! Envoy! Skies! And Nasty!
All right.
It is now or never for the hometown hero.
This song is crazy.
Hometown Army. Ladies and gentlemen, your players. Go Steve! And the one, the only, with me, Paris, show Daisies! Ladies and gentlemen, they are the Paris Gentlemen!
The only thing that really feels like it's changed so far throughout the day is maybe the lubrication and liquidation of this crowd, because they are getting rowdy. Chip with Study. Lower, well, almost lower semis. We're dealing with top six right now, Jay. And Paris has been in a gauntlet of a bracket, having to face up against FaZe. They get tested, maybe surprisingly so, by Miami. And now they face a pretty scary G2 squad.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. But G2 in their most recent matchup versus Optic looked like they just rolled over and died. You heard the Dash touch on it. They have to be able to bring that slaying presence. Kremp, who has been outstanding all throughout Stage 4, was lackluster in that last series. But this is a totally different beast. This is a totally different monster sitting across that stage from you. And there's a guy in your squad that is thinking about revenge.
Absolutely the case. And whenever we've seen Envoy in moments of revenge, it feels like he has a little bit of an upper hand every so often. But this G2 team, I will say, I know that the recency of watching them play up against Optic has us maybe a little bit lower on them than we saw them yesterday. But I will say, yesterday, we got not just Kremp, we had the best series from Nasty in a G2 jersey yet.
those are the two components that, without a doubt, have to be there immediately here today.
You need to make sure your ARs are present, man, because you know what Ghosty was able to do in that last series, a 1.5, almost a 1.6 KD. The guy was unstoppable on the map, and you just need something to build off of if you are G2, because you know Paris, with this crowd, with the series that they just had, the energy is going to be flowing on that stage.
And you have to be able to manage that. The good news about this team right here for G2 is that they've been there before. They've won world championships. They've been in multiple grand final stages for Nasty's case. And I think that experience goes a super long way, even though you have yet to face up against this crowd. They were actually the favorites based on the crowd reaction when they played up against Optic earlier. They weren't able to fuel them up, and now they have to try to find a way to quiet them down.
Yeah, you're going to have to figure it out very quickly, and I think it's all going to be on that map number 1. You saw what Miami were able to do earlier versus the Gentlemate, just completely silence the crowd, take them out of the equation. That made them have one hell of a series, just unfortunately could not close it out on that game number 5. So G2, Colossus HP to start it off. We have seen them play it all throughout this stage 4. And the reason why I like to see them play this map compared to others is because this is where you will start to see those adjustments, those switchblade players whipping out the extra NPCs and just matching that pacing.
And we saw that, I think, in particular.
Plenty of Envoy jerseys in the crowd,
it's so easy to focus on Kremp when we see this map. We were actually putting a spotlight more towards Envoy when we watched them play this earlier this weekend, but it was Nasty who was running that third SMG a lot of the time and finding positions to really overwhelm the rotations. That is another key statistic. Both these two teams pretty solid rotation-wise, but for G2, if they rotate, their hold percentage is over 80%. So it's really all about what happens in the 20 seconds between hills.
You got to stay ahead of the game if you are G2. But this is a map on the opposite side for the Gentlemates. We saw them. They love to play these maps where they all need to rely on just strictly gunny. You're putting them on the Colossus. They have had a couple reps on it, but they have an extreme amount of firepower possessed between those SMG players that they just picked up a couple weeks ago.
It's an elimination matchup. Paris trying to stave off defeat once again. G2 looking for revenge. It's Colossus hardpoint. Let's get it on. Joe able to find the first. Cramp able to respond. Back and forth we go. Paris currently, though, in the hill with the early time.
Yeah, and they have stature control immediately. Look at such a long route being hit from Envoy, and this is why you pick up a player like that, because that is a game-changing moment there immediately for G2, but they do not lock in the spawns for blue side, so this 30 seconds could go either way.
But they have a little bit of a read here that Sid could be making this play. He's tagged. Has to take this battle. Not a comfortable one as Nasty continues to dance with him. That's going to be 4 dead. Now you're going to have a chance to have a push over, but interestingly enough, Nasty a little bit slow. Mostly hit off of that last gunfight, cannot get over fast enough, so now it's on to Kremp to try to influence the spawns. He's going to get overwhelmed by 2 Paris members, and the Gentlemates are able to find 3 kills on the map.
Yeah, G2 just wanted to guarantee that time and didn't really force any potential spawn outs and set up Paris for an easy pinch opportunity. So you wait for all 4 players to come off the respawn. Just unfortunately that Envoy doesn't pick up that early kill, but right through the front door, G2 are already in their face.
The sound can win the gunfights. Cramp able to find
and they're going to break spawns here.
Right immediately there for G2 Minnesota. Cramp on 3 in a row. Looking for number 4 over the top of the map. He's able to find Joe Receives. Absolutely key. G2 win the rotation.
Oh, 2 from Sib.
Sib's able to hit the double nade. Envoy
3 through the front. Envoy has to live in the back. Huge live though. He spawns his team there. He spawns his team there.
But it's still going to be the spawns here for G2.
That was such a huge live from Envoy. He stays alive for an extra like second or 2, spawns his whole team there. Doesn't end up mattering, but it's a good play.
Boy, almost able to sneak in through the side door to make a mess of that last 20, but not going to happen. Paris able to
take the lead
for the first time this game. Nasty now M15 in hand. Rotation focus here for G2, and they're going to find a lot of map control off this roto.
All right, they're so free over at this P3. Now you're going to start to create some extra space and try to lock down this stature control so you can eliminate that tunnel route. But it's a 12-point difference. G2 have so much time to make up for it here, but you see the spawns are sporadic. Paris have 2 players, now make it 3 over towards that yellow side. They shut down the guy working on the pinch. G2 are still managing to hold.
They're looking really good. This tunnel control has just manifested so much space for the ARs to keep their focus up, either blue or yellow, wherever the spawns happen to come through. Next attempt here for Paris, feeling the pressure, wanting to get into the hard point, at least contest some of this time. 2 for 1 the exchange. Cramp trying to get himself active with the NPC, has help with Envoy, but now he's one of the last ones standing. Not able to win the gunfight there. It's Ghosty and the rest of the Paris flooded from yellow.
Yeah, now you're going to push them back. All of G2 spawning over towards that blue side, and you have players like Joe Deceives watching the OE. They're thinking this final 20 is going to be ours. They keep on.
Oh, Joe gives it up though.
Sitting at 666, but he's dominating in that hill time. But it's
3 versus 5.
It's about that time to start thinking about new. It's going to be a one-on-one between Joe and Kremp.
Kremp just needs to keep his life here and pull some of this Paris defense back off the rotation.
He dies.
Kremp will fall. So we'll
3 dead.
Envoy on the old time. Brilliant moment here for Paris. Last one.
Flawless rotation for Paris.
Yeah, this is a pull-away moment right here for Paris because now you got some trophy systems to lock down this front side of the P4, and there's so much space already guaranteed. If you hit the OE, you got to get past me on my prone position if you are Sib. And now he knows I have the advantage.
Flanking.
My teammates block the back, and he can set up the dirty
Yep.
pitch.
Here comes the play.
Blocked fully, or back fully blocked.
A way to get in from the front, but the pinch is here, and Paris are able to clear the field.
Yep.
What a route!
We're dead.
What a setup! Let's take a listen in with the comments, gentlemen.
Okay, listen, one in here, 2 front and 1 P1 power. Outer 3, aping me. 3 on the hill, 3 on the hill. Nice, take your time, I'm coming.
One shot outside, backside time. He's laying down backside time. Laying down backside.
3 on time, 3 on time. 3 times, okay? Take your time. Alright, what's the game plan? Slow down. Adder. I'm trying Adder.
Nice shots from Sib. What the fuck?
One good swamp got it in.
Back up, one shot.
Made it their side as well.
Sib 17 and 11 to start this game.
Nice. 3. I'm already on P4.
Ready to go?
Okay, hard. I'm trying to get a statue.
I'll see you.
Yo, statue!
Yo, shadow blue, Caesar.
Shadow blue,
Shadow blue.
Damn, they're catching flow. Oh. And they're reading spawns. They're reading it perfectly.
I'm going deep. I'm right there.
Yeah, they went to there. 2 here. I'll get time.
Back right, 2. I've across, Back right, half out. 2 more. 3. Oh, wait. 1 more back blue. One front.
Outer statue now weak. Outer
statue, one shot, you Dan. Nice, take your time. Take your time.
There's one.
Coming. Spawn back on me. Nice.
Outer weak. One left and one's right. One shot outer. Two outer. Both in her. Outer. Really weak outer.
Oh.
Wait a second. Hold time, I'll look over you.
Nice. Outer P1 pitch.
Chill.
Nice. On this side of the one shot. One more. One shot.
Big 2 from Kremp. They just hold those spawns the whole time.
Alright, let's slow down a bit, okay?
Front, absolute. There's 2 there. Yeah, one statue, one's going top mid. Watch your pitch.
I'm up, please.
That's fine,
I'm already dead, boys.
Great moment from Paris through 1 into 2, but the recovery.
Damn,
from
Ezreal just got shit on.
necessary is that now only down 20, and they have the rotation to do.
Yeah, that was desperately needed, man, because now the guns are starting to get hot. Skies with this NPC in hand is on 4 in a row.
How has Envoy died 24 times already? God damn!
You're forcing the gentlemen to start to hit some of these long runs. They
How do you have so many
control,
engagements?
and now they find 2 kills. This should lead to an early break.
Nashville's been very key for Paris on some of these entries. Sky's 5 in a row, though, is trying to wait for the regen. Has a little bit of help over the top. Nasty providing that. Sib able to find that final elimination, but has to play his life a little bit longer while Paris are still spawning up. G2 will have 2 more members here to reinforce Skies, who might not even need help whatsoever. But
he doesn't get the streak, though. No streak for Skies.
Nasty, the last one left alive for 2, but Paris will spawn up and get the scrap.
Yeah, but they lose the spawns for new. So now you got to retrack back over through this yellow position, and Ghosty, unfortunately, is going to challenge an NPC up close and personal.
Ew.
So you give G2 an opportunity, and now they're looking to make the most of it, but now you're dying off the rotation. Not ideal. Envoy single-handedly has to lock down this OE, but he's one shot, and he's just trying to at least assist Skies in that position.
Well, you get some separation here if you're Envoy. Pistol up for Sibs able to win the battle. That should move the spawns around a little bit. The hard point is open. Then G2 able to find 2 more members from the front. They're getting the 3rd player to spawn right as soon as they find that kill. So now it's just down the
Nasty gets 2
inside the hard point. He's got G2 members flying
all
over
and
the
they go
place.
4 dead clean.
And this was the hill previously that was dominant from Paris. Basically held it for a full 60, but now G2 doing the same exact thing. on the potential comeback. Sky's creating so much space.
Joe's going
but it's gonna
wide,
be a
3-3.
long route being hit from Joe
No one's
Deceased,
checking
and not a
this.
single player from G2
No one
watching
is,
it.
bro, no one is holding the back from G2. Joe Deceives for fucking free ran all the way through the map. No one checked both.
Huge cause and effect. 10-point game growing as Paris are going to get the scrap.
Yeah, just keeping the lead in their favor. Now trying to fight for early statue control to chain it over towards that P1, but they lose 2 key gunfights. So now it's
Joe,
fall
full
into the
flank
hands of
again.
Joe. Envoy is going to be a guy that never gets caught off guard. But
And now they're so worried about him, bro.
That's going to be 3
4
naked,
dead
all
clean.
4 dead, spawns flip, Paris in control.
And now what do you do if you're G2 spawning at P4? Do you really feel like you just have to hit through statue? But see it watching it. Envoy gets a very good trade.
4 on the
Joe
pinch.
still in the way.
Estriel should find a freebie.
Joe
Yep.
Deceives now on 4 in a row. Back to over to even on the KD. And he knows that G2 are hitting the long route around
Joe,
the back.
good
He's gonna get
cutoff.
5 in a row with still potentially more in front
One's
of
there
him.
to help
They
him as
keep on
well.
setting up these dirty pinches. They don't care if they keep on flipping out the spawns because they are knowing where all the information and where the pressure is going to be coming from. Estriel pops another
That's
double.
time.
Sib finds
Spawn
a single,
split.
and that's another clean 4 dead. The slaying is too strong for the Gentlemates.
On P1, Paris have been unbelievable.
4 picks up 8.
Unbelievable. Can G2 manifest?
One has
a
all of
miracle
both,
rotation here
sees
like they had
nothing,
last
so he's
time
just
we were
gonna
in this set?
pinch.
Look at the route from Ghosty. The timing is so exquisite, especially if his teammates can find kills from the front.
One,
They get the
Ghosty
first.
finds
Here's
perfect
the pitch now
timing.
fully realized through mid-map. Ghosty able to find one, but they've lost a member of G2's Envoy, but Estriel
Jesus.
combined for that elimination too, and now G2 are just
G2 is spawning here on new, but not for fucking long.
A big frag again coming out of Sib. You got to take care of Nasty. You
Oh, he doesn't see him.
Sky. But so far
Okay.
they're managing this in a man-down situation. Estriel still shining.
Wait, they're holding the back, though.
Mark, but G2 are in the time.
And G2 are going to spawn all the way out. These last 2 members just have to hold. You just have to hold your life here if you're G2. Hit from the front does not quite get there. Reinforcements can
Okay, they're gonna
flood
have
here from
help.
Minnesota. And look at the patience.
And
from
G2
Joe
knows they're
Ghosty.
all in the
They know
back.
that they can sit here and just keep blocking
5
spots,
catches,
wait for
4?
G2 to win a couple of gunfights. And they
Dog
make the
shit
balance
timing?
that they need. Ghosty now making his way into the hard point, and another 3-man.
Perfect collapse. Last guy's statue.
This final 25 seconds that you want to get if you are the Gentleman.
5's hitting a
And
route.
G2
Kremp's
are
trying to
not
hit a
willing
quick
give it up,
flank.
So you still have players like Kremp hitting this long route, sitting at 19 and 28. This map used
Kremp
to be
gets
named
1,
after
gets
him,
2.
and that's a good moment to strike. He finds
Gets
2,
3.
make it 3.
Okay.
A good 10 seconds to get, and now you can
Grab
potentially
time,
beat them off the
rotation.
Got numbers. Envoy starts you out for the first blood on top of that. Follow up. No,
Ghosty gets 2. Wow. That's a big 2 from Ghosty. Now Envoy's by himself. Envoy does get another one, though.
He finds himself a double. Joe with the trade. Still putting the pressure on as Sibs able to help out from the God Hetty, and Skies cannot help in this position. Paris are going to get
We
tired.
are scamming, bro.
God Hetty is so difficult to win gunfights from. And now you got Kremp trying to open up the lane on the pinch, but it's a quick trade coming out from Sib. It's a 2v2 in towards the time, and G2 are still making it mixy.
Yeah, Joe can't get traded. He can't get traded. And he's going to turn that into now 3 in a row. That's
3
win
dead.
condition now built for Paris. G2 are coming off spawn staggered.
8 gets through top mid, but 2's holding him. He's going to get caught.
From the front at the same time, though.
Yep.
Sib's able to shut down 1. Here now, it's all about from the front. 241 to 186. Joe peppering up some shots, but cannot find the kill. Follow up from Sib, not going to be there.
Kremp gets
Ghosty trying to
2.
force the action. He's gonna get
Ghosty
2.
for 3.
Oh my God!
And that should be game.
From Ghosty. Can they finish the map here? It sure feels like it. What a statement.
Paris.
Yeah, G2 had some good moments in that game, but
on the map number 1, everyone
Paris just had control for so much longer.
So much damage being dealt. Players going between the M15 and the MPC, depending on the hardpoint that they were playing. But the routes that they were hitting, the amount of forward dash that they found all throughout those P1s, it's so difficult to keep track if you are G2 because they are so fast around the map. The crowd is letting them know the energy in the arena is at a whole different level. And Paris start off this series on the right foot.
What an unreal finishing moment. How often are they going to get those? You saw Estriel in their last series, able to do it on Scar. Ghosty here on the ending of Colossus. And I got to say, G2 played the map pretty well.
Yes, they did.
But Paris played it better, my friend. And you hit it on the head. How many times are we seeing a break start to develop, and all of a sudden you look down at the minimap, and it's someone like Sib, already on a super long route, and you get 1 kill from the front. Sib gets into the action, and it's just absolute chaos after that. G2 couldn't manage.
That's why it's so hard to keep track of, because all of these guys possess that amount of firepower to use whatever weapon they want. It's 5K damage out of Sib. That is unbelievable. This is the guy that we saw very early into the season. I've been waiting for him to have his comeback. But that's a map. That's a series. That's a moment right there where he can stand up strong and now take this into the map number 2.
Unreal performance across all 4 members, to be honest. And it's another one of those things that, yeah, of course, Ghosty wins the map. But how many times did Estriel run into a 2v3, find one, keep his life, allow his teammates to come off spawn, and now you've got numbers. It's just the little things that Estriel does never maybe fully were realized when he was on previous teams like your LAGs and things like that, just because the caliber of the team didn't really allow those moments to turn into actual results. But we're starting to see it here this weekend. Estriel has opened the door for all of these timings to come through on the routes, all of these extra follow-ups from Joe Deceives. He has been such a glue guy for this Paris squad.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. He's always been one of those players who's always thinking about how do I get the win? Who cares about my stat line? Who cares if I'm going to be the first guy to bait for my squad? If I got slayers like this around me, it should make the game very easy. So Estriel's finally putting his mark here on the weekend. Answers the call. Between him and Joe, the amount of times where they are just finessing, stalling out time, forcing G2 to consistently put focus on you.
Yeah.
It's just great plays overall from Paris.
And
that audio
sets this series up so much nicer now for Paris all of a sudden. Gives you a little bit of breathing room.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, how many times have we seen G2 come out and obviously just dominate this map that just sets the tone for the entirety of the series? Now we got to start to consider the fact that map number 3 has just not been kind, no matter what the map is for G2. And you're looking at a Search and Destroy coming up here in a moment. You'll see it in the best of 5 that Paris are going to be fine seeing.
Yeah, without a doubt, man, because you just played it in your series not too long ago, and you won it 6-2 versus the Miami Heretics. Even though a lot of those rounds where they were able to find success was in a man down, it took a lot of clutch genes in their veins to get that one done, and Joe Deceives and Sib were without a doubt those 2 guys who popped takeover when the team desperately needed it. So Paris, with the crowd, with the energy, knowing that they're going into a very familiar map, you got to be thinking, this is our stuff. This is what we're prepared for. And with Sib hitting those shots that he was able to do earlier, that's a guy that you quickly got to shut down.
Absolutely the case, because on top of that, you want to talk about first blood percentages. Not only are Paris very strong at finding the opening duel win, but when they win an opening duel, their win percentage is like 80%. Cool. They do not drop numbers often. Now, the question about this is, was there enough time here for G2 to go and relook at kind of what the setups were? I think especially trying to read Paris defensively. On the attack, G2 not particularly great, but you know you're going to get Ghosty likely towards Junk by himself. Sib, you don't know what he's going to run. He may run everything at some points in time. So you really, I think, have to get a read when you're on attack of where is Ghosty? Is he by himself? Can we find a way to isolate that? That's what Miami tried to do.
Yeah, I feel like that's what FaZe
I'm going to go to the bathroom
very
real quick.
Versus this Paris squad on day number 1. They outclassed them on that attacking side, and it was pretty easy to do because Paris come out with a lot of default strats, 2-2 split, Sib glitching that A bomb side, and Ghosty is trying to value his life on the backside of Barn. So with players like Caesar Skies, with players like Envoy, who live for these moments, they understand what the pressure is like. This is where those S&D's minds need to step up.
Have to have it. Speaking of opening duel win percentages, though, again, Minnesota is right up there when it comes to finding first blood. It's just their conversion percentage is not nearly as efficient as what we've gotten out of Paris. But Envoy, this is what he brings to the table. And I know it's kind of a group of misfits. You're not anticipating being in this position, but the trust that this G2 team has had in each other has really shown. This guy's opening snipe from Grandma's over towards top barn, but nade set up for Paris, able to find Sib. Estriel will respond, 3v3 we stay.
Yeah, Estriel with a quick response there. Not a single player from Paris in a position to play that trade. So now, a minute left to go. Nasty's able to spot Estriel being super aggressive, and somehow, some way, he wins that fight. Paris with the man up.
Estriel's feeling it, you could just tell. He doesn't take chows like that all that often. But he did have help. Joe was playing through mid. Good route from Cramp, able to find one. Knows there's a second nearby, doesn't want to try to take that gamble. Sniper shot for Skies, blindly through the wall, not going to connect. Now Kremp will change the angle, but Joe was never seen, never guarded, and that's going to be the bomb down in a 1v2 for Kremp.
He has 40 seconds to get this one done. Kremp lives for these moments. Shot's not good enough to take down Joe. And now both players in Paris rallying together.
They know he's got to try to find a way to rotate. A couple of hit markers do come through. They're going to combine together, and just too much crossfire setup. Paris able to strike first.
Estru can't get away with that, man.
It's insane, Chow.
He quickly gets that trade, but the fact that Nasty on a head glitch with an AR, and the gunfight isn't as up close and personal. Estru takes the fight to him and absolutely rips him off of the head glitch. He's able to find a final kill on the round. He gets it done for Paris to get there first.
That is still one. I mean, again, Joe's playing through mid at the same time, but we don't often see Estriel just running down trains isolated, at least that isolated. He's feeling it. 3 in the round, 3-0 start. Sib, aggressive with the sniper rifle over towards train side. Smoke will try to bait out some of this defense and goes to find Kremp, try to get aggressive over through mid, but there is another player here. Nasty's trying to watch the re-wrap back.
Yeah, Kremp's just trying to get something going, man. He's usually the island player for this team, the guy that finds the openings. It hasn't led to success so far. Early man advantage. Estru, you know, is going to go for the chow, and that's because he's got a Joe to seize behind him. But Sid gets isolated 2v2.
That's a really good correction from G2 in the mid-round, mostly off of Nasty winning mid-map and then re-wrapping through trains. And now everything pauses and resets. 50 seconds, 2v2.
No need to force anything if you are the Gentlemates. Play for the information and then make your mid-round adjustments after. And Ghosty, unfortunate COD timing, but has the info now. Rips on Bomboy, and Nasty now left in a 1v2.
And Nasty knows he can't shell that angle. No chance. So Bomb will actually wrap over to B here. He may give Nasty a small, I mean small window to try to isolate on the backside of the train yard. Joe gonna bounce over and watch this immediately. Shots are out. Nasty can't find him.
That's just such an easy call there from the Gentlemates. You have Ghosty watching all of mid-map and the positioning that Nasty found himself in. He wasn't going to get to that bomb site quick enough to take a better spot at the train yard. So Joe deceives once he gets it planted, head glitch the backside here. And you have everything on lock. Paris up 2-0.
Great start. First blood's evenly exchanged to this point, but that opening round, first blood category barely to matter because we got 2 immediate exchanges. Okay, G2 onto the attack. This has been their weaker side, generally speaking, on their search and destroy since the roster move. And you're seeing a very different setup for Paris. We talked about, like, would Ghosty continue to play Junkyard by himself? No, this time it's Sib with assistance from Estriel up close and personal. Meanwhile, Ghosty's playing uptight with Joe on it.
Nate is able to connect, though, and you already have SMG presses in towards Bricks, but Joe is somehow, some way able to get out. Regardless, Nasty still finds that first split onto Civ. So with Bricks control, we got to get this planted.
Oh, but they don't anticipate the push down. I was about to say G2 is in a really trepidatious spot because your first blood's on the other side of the map. So you're thinking, hey, we've got numbers, but Paris' defense are like, we've got A. And now the pinch is on the back of my side of 10, and G2 may get stuck here. Joe's able to find one more. Estriel's pinch timing is perfect, and Nasty's stuck.
It's a 1v3 for Nasty. He has the bomb in hand, wins the first gunfight, but cannot get out. Paris Gentlemates. These adjustments on defense are stellar because if you are G2, you were expecting Sib to be head glitching that bomb.
Yeah.
He's on the complete opposite side of the map, so even with him getting first blooded, all right, cool. We have another gun in this position to instantly stop you from that bomb plant. So all that Bricks control, you're thinking in the man up, there's no way in hell they're gonna fly through that back door. But you got players roaring with confidence. Joe and Ghosty fly on in, give them the numbers, and an Estriel cooling it on the pinch. You have them trapped, and Paris can do no wrong.
It's like a fake first blood because Paris don't care about what happens at B. Wow. 5 in a row for Joe, 4 in a row for Ghosty. Joe is going to make a decision that he's going to go to the NPC. Nades, smokes, stuns, all littering the middle of the map, and it looks like this is going to be a quick hit for Paris. Trophy may stall them just a touch, but Joe's still looking for the kills. He's looking himself on number 6, but the nade is able to connect for 2, and an opportunity here for G2 with numbers.
It's a massive frag grenade out of skies to give his team the numbers. And now they're not just going to slow down. They're not going to forfeit this map control. You have 2 players pushing through the train yard. Well, Caesar Skies Bueno is holding the push through. So now he's going to be overwhelmed. He's able to spot one through back alley, and he only has a sniper.
So able to push him off the angle. Bomb collected by Ghosty. Tags from Kremp dissuade the plant. Envoy steps up to make sure there's no follow-up. And now it looks like the call for Paris is, can we isolate Skies? But he's given himself a lot of breathing room.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left. We can no longer try to sniff out where this guy has went. We have to eventually commit on this objective play. So Sky's just scouting on this side of the map, but they know the plays at B.
Yeah, they do. Skies is going to see that now. Going to try to make his way back up towards top barn. Sib in some trouble here. Sky's able to find one, but the immediate trade is in, and G2 are on the board.
And that's the first round that the Paris Gentlemen have lost in the last 14 straight.
Good call.
That is unbelievable that it took a double frag grenade out of Skies to get that one done. But finally, some breathing room here for G2. You desperately need to have this map. You built this roster to be phenomenal in search and destroy. And slowing down the game might be your recipe for success.
Yeah, very well maybe. I think especially knowing that we've seen Esriel and Joe Deceives play aggressive through mid a couple of different times now. Or at least use each other's presence to play aggressively through mid, especially when they're on the defensive side. So can G2 slow down the map? Skies will snipe as an attempt to do just that. And look at the rewrap. It's another moment where we got mid-map control for Paris, and they're able to isolate over to the backside at Nasty. Cramp trying to feel like he's got to get a forced trade. He gets one, does not get away, but the foul from Envoy gives us a pinstripe 2v2.
Skies has a sniper, and Sib probably has one on the other end, and Skies is able to get the better of Sib on this one. So now it's all left up to Ghosty. You know he has a tremendous clutch factor in his back pocket, but you're not giving up this position if you are Skies. You got him, but the nade doesn't connect, so he can reset.
Yep, he's able to get back over, and it looks like G2 are just going to hit in towards the mid. Do they know he's got an AR? Sure feels like they do. And there will be a plant 2v1. Ghosty going to have to reset through barn.
No tax to use. Strictly gonna hear from Ghosty. Both players from G2 playing real tight in towards bricks. Skies is not able to spot him on that cross, but this route is gonna take so long.
And it's being largely watched by Envoy over the top of the bomb heady. He's only responsible for making sure nobody dives into the site or plays through window. Ghosty able to get himself an SMG. A couple of spam shots come through. A little bit of damage out, but not enough. Perfect. G2 get us down to just one.
Yeah, you just don't give yourself a chance there if you are Ghosty and had 1v2 because the play was right in front of you. And you hit such a long route. By the time you start the engagement, it's only 20 seconds left. And you know both players from G2 are going to be playing around that bomb site. So G2 started to match that energy. They played the slow and steady game, and thankfully, it's the Paris Genmates running right into you. That's 2 in a row for G2.
Good stuff. Changes the dynamic just a touch on how this map has been played to this point. Here we go. Next offense for Paris. Sib 1 and 5 after what he has been, which has been everything, honestly, in search and destroy when he played against Miami. Joe looking for intel on the wall bounce. A couple of nade stuns all littering the middle of the map, but G2 are not playing aggressive, so they should have stayed safe from that.
Yeah, they have everything covered. There's not an opening for Paris to get through. The only way they can sneaky play is they jump through bricks right here, right now. They are playing this one super patient, and G2 aren't giving them any info to work with.
Yeah, Nasty's going to have a little bit of assistance from Kremp nearby. Shots from Ghosty. Alert G2's defense. This could be a play coming over. Nasty does have an AR, so he's going to have to try to hold back as much as humanly possible. Kremp steps in. Help on the backside for Skies to watch the angle and the push through. Nice little bait and switch moment, but Kremp's able to find one. No immediate trade onto Nasty as he's able to slip away and get out. We're going to go 3v3.
Look at the route out of Esriel.
Timing.
He might have found the perfect timing, but he is going to be spotted by Envoy. Still wins the one-on-one. And now with 30 seconds left, it's a 2v2.
But look at Nasty at mid-map. He sees the play and backs away. At least I thought he saw Ghosty. Surely he did. Now you're going to have to crash through bricks. G2 have guessed their post plant incorrectly. It's going to have to be a retake.
Yeah, these are the rounds that Paris love to get away with, just clutching up when they are not supposed to. But in a 2v2, allowing the play to come to them. Time is starting to tick. I'm wondering if Skies is going to have a sniper pistol. That's why he's taking this slow and steady approach.
Very well, maybe, or maybe trying to find another weapon to use. Skies, tag, Ghosty can't finish. Focus back over to Nasty now as he's trying to clear out the A site. Nearby is Joe Deceives. But Joe is going to play pop-up here. Sky's trying to re-wrap back over through 10. Can they get the isolation? They need to find the isolation onto Joe. Able to get some shots in. First one's come through, and Ghosty is so far away. But does he have the time to get back over and stop the defuse? That's all you need to do. Shots are out. Kill comes through. Plenty of time for the defuse, and we're tied at 3.
Oh, that was the wrong focus there out of Ghosty. I would have loved for him to play alongside Joe, or at least guarantee that his backside was going to be safe. But it leaves him stranded. There's something about that train yard. He keeps on going to that spot.
For real.
But that has allowed G2 to isolate that one-on-one, and instead of choosing the right gunfight, which was the one onto Skies, because you know Kremp is instantly going to try to play for that trade. You win that first one, all you have to do is value your life, and you potentially close out that round. But G2 fighting back, tie the game.
And I love their mid-round adaptations coming through right now. They're able to silence a lot of the movement on the map. They're able to put themselves into a position to at least retake space to make it a little bit more difficult for Paris on both sides of the bomb. And the first bloods are also 3-3. Talked about that conversion percentage. So far, it's been pretty accurate. Snipe out for Skies. Able to see one on the cross. Esriel, not to be dissuaded, will just keep bouncing back and forth between walls. And now you've got that setup where Ghosty's playing through the backside at Junk.
And that's the reasoning why is because Sib is 1-6 over at that opposite bomb site. So let's try to get him more comfortable. Put him in spots that he loves to play. It's already been 30 seconds gone, and Joe unfortunately is going to get isolated, but Sib with the NPC, he's able to strike this round.
That NPC will slow G2 down just a touch unless they want to try to bait and switch this. But the defense is rotating over. Most importantly, Esriel. Krampus is going to try to create some noise here over towards the backside, and they're going to trust that Skies is going to be the vanguard of this rotation back to B.
Yeah, he's got to take space immediately at this B point.
Just watching the cross.
So 40 seconds left. The only thing Paris have is if they go through that small room. Skies with a sniper pistol on 4 in a row, trying to eliminate all these angles around Barn. But they have rotated, and Paris are ready for this push.
Gotta keep in mind they've not seen Ghosty back here yet. Sib will be the first one to drop, though. Cannot get across the middle of the map. Ghosty does make his presence felt. That's the bomb down. 2v2. Paris gonna re-wrap back over to the front side at Barn. Can they get isolation on the Cramp? Shots are decent. Can they find the shots through the wall? Yes, they can. And a follow-up though from Skies. Able to find one. Not the second pistol for Ghosty again. Edge to Paris, 4-3 up.
Just a slight adjustment, man. Put our player where he wants to be. And even with Joe falling first, Sib with the response and then just stalling out so much time. Because it would have been even better if Skies doesn't have that sniper in that round. Because he would have guaranteed that space over towards trains. He could have potentially got pushed out towards the backside of Barn, but not the right weapon for the occasion. Allows Paris to instantly put themselves in a position to shut down any objective play on that side of the map. And in the 2v2, Kremp just tries to get lost, but he gets caught again. And now Paris have the lead.
Massive round, just to cauterize the 3 rounds in a row. Nade lands, though, onto Sib in the corner. He just cannot get anything going. 2-8. Joe just bouncing, looking for information after Ghosty's shots start to pelt over to the top side at Barn, but in a 4v3, G2 are just going to hit the brakes, play their setup.
All right, my bad. Also got a phone call.
This is going to be difficult now if you want a gentleman.
I had to take really quickly.
Ghosty, though, picks up the sniper, is aiming to rip Nasty off of the head glitch. So, all right, the jack of all trades. I'm telling you, Paris have possessed it with all of their players. But they're going to rotate over towards 10. It's on Kremp.
It's Kramp's able to find one. That's all you need. Spoke trying to keep himself alive. If he gets a second, it'd be a freaking miracle.
Oh, no.
Pistol coming through for Ghosty. He can't find the shots. Kramp's able to get out of there. Now help is on the way. A site reinforced. And Paris will respect that. 2v2. Look at the space, though, from Envoy.
Envoy has the cross if they decide to go B. You have the map on lock. 30 seconds left. You spot out Ghosty, but you're still unaware where Esriel is.
And Esriel's going to say, Ghosty, just come on back to A. If if Envoy's not going to play inside the A site, we've got SMGs. We got this, brother. It'll be a last-second plant, essentially, here. And G2 will have to play retake.
Yeah, just going unaware of where Esriel is. Forces them to think the play has to be developing at B, but Esriel peeks at the wrong time. 17 HP,
that is
trying to
so
finesse
bad.
the wall bangs, good enough. All up to Ghosty. He also falls.
It's so bad for Esriel, I'm not going to lie.
Hit the rotation at the right time. Realize the play is not going to be here, but are somehow, some way able to isolate onto Esriel, back him down, and then just retake in towards bricks to tie the game.
I mean, initially when Ghosty picks up that scope and is able to peg the one defender inside the A site, you're thinking wide open, but G2's defense doesn't really sweat that too much because of Kremp's position, right? And the fact that you can trust Kremp to get one and kill another 20 seconds worth of time is something that make Houdini blush. So 4-4 the count in this very
I think after this map, we might hop on some
I don't even know where to
Destiny.
point to in terms of what's the difference maker right now. It just feels like it's who wants it
play
more.
for a few
It's
minutes
been a back
before we
and
have to
forth
get
game,
off
but
today.
one big standing point is Sib right now at 2-8 with 4 first Fs.
Yeah.
This is a guy who needs to be able to give his team the advantage and not die in the first 10 seconds. He was able to do it earlier. Haven't found any success with that sniper so far in this map. Stuns connecting onto G2. You're thinking that the pressure from the Gentlemates is going to be all around this mid-map again, but they slow it down. They're backing up.
I think that was a team stun. I don't think Sky's stun got through his teammates. But Sib just overstaying his welcome again. Yes, he gets a couple of hit markers on Disguise, but Disguise has got a scope. More often than not, he's going to punish you for that, and it's another early 4v3 for G2.
Yeah, you just live and die by that if you are the Gentleman's fans. Another first F4 sip. Adds another one to the tally, and now in a man disadvantage. Your teammates are going to look to make it up quickly. Joe strikes in towards Bricks. This is their happy place.
Bold from Cramp. He sees a shadow.
Whoa,
whoa. Not able to get the second. Joe with the shutdown. Snipe out for Scott.
Wait, what the fuck?
Gotta be careful.
What the fuck is this?
This is the first shot. Ezreal, he's not going to make the same mistake that Civ did. But you can't clear this site with a scope. Surely you cannot clear this site with a scope.
Oh, and they don't gather the info onto Joe. Nasty. You know, Ezreal was up close, but they at least put themselves in a position to potentially get this bomb planted.
This still doesn't feel great. And they're going to make the late rotation to play it over towards B.
Whoa, they catch timing.
Sets up G2 so much better. It just comes down to, can Skies hold off this rotation? He's playing over towards mid-yellow, not able to find the timing. Joe's able to find the kill. Just down to Nasty.
What are we hoping to accomplish with a pistol at that spot?
He wants the game clock to play a big part here. A little bit of hide and go seek.
Like, what is the thought
still
process?
Trying to locate where he is, but now he puts himself in a really good spot.
Go for shots come through. Nasty's in trouble. Trying to read back over. Not going to be able to get over.
And shout out to Observer.
The last kill.
Turning X-ray off.
Point for Paris.
That was such a great mid-round adjustments there from G2, but you put Skies in a tough position. It's a 50-50 chance. Are they coming through mid? Are they coming back through Bricks? And by the time he turns left, they're already out that Bricks door. You turn it into a 2v1. No need to rush this defuse. Let's play for contact. But if I'm Sib, I am praising my teammates to a whole different level, man, because now they're at game point.
11-5 for Joe Deceives. He has continued to be that guy. In case you couldn't tell by the way the announcer lets him be last every time. He's been that guy. Okay, needs to be 2 in a row for G2, otherwise it's a 2-0 edge in the series to Paris. And there will be the attack now for the Gentlemates. Nades up towards mid. You do have Kremp in the vicinity. He will be tagged, but you also have Skies watching the cross. Smoke comes through. Paris trying to flood through small, and they're going to get there.
Yeah, they're not allowing G2 to play this slow and steady, wins the race game again. Smoke grenade gets you out through small there, and now you're trying to overwhelm with the pressure over at Barn. But G2 aren't being frantic.
Civ able to do some scalping up on the top as Joe's with a follow-up for 1. Looking for more as he's on 4 in a row, but it's Ezreal who finds Skies.
3v2. That is a terrible fight. And there it is. Gentlemates 2-0.
Another fringe search and destroy for the Gentlemates on the day, where even if they're losing that initial player, they have the clutch gene. It has been historic for this team. That is usually how they won search and destroys back in the day, but you got new personnel, you got new firepower. Joe Deceives broke the S&D record last week, and he continues to
Caesar's
shine
tilted.
in this mode. G2 are feeling the pressure without a doubt because their overload has been atrocious.
Yes, it has.
That's not good.
Right now, and you got to find a way to mentally not think about the fact that both those maps were winnable. Oh, mercy
That's
me.
not good.
Paris are starting to catch rhythm. Again, you talk about
And
how
Sib
the
basically
bracket
did
is
nothing
shaped up.
that
You
game.
Come out and just play phase, and we didn't really know what phase we were going to
All right,
get.
man.
They looked a little subject
Blinkers
to
and
the
Destiny.
But this Paris team, who had a
Let's
really
get it, baby.
tough qualifier schedule, no strangers to adversity. They win that map number 1, and then all of a sudden the series gets a little bit out of hand. But you start to kind of feel throughout that Miami series that they're putting their feet underneath them, and they're starting to, cool the jets a little bit and not feel like they're getting maybe over egregious with some of the decisions they're making because of the energy of this crowd, and you're seeing good straight composure and 2 straight maps right there for Paris.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. It's good to see them back into that form in their hard point game, but their S&D is the reason why they continuously are pushing through this weekend. They are playing such great team ball, and even if we're losing that first player, the new guys we got on the block are outstanding in the mode.
They're not moving slow, no snails here, but we are going to escargot to break as we come back for map number 3, Overload. Not great news for G2. Can it be a 3-0 for Paris? We'll find out when we come back.
All right. Blinkers have been blinked. Let's play some Destiny, man. Alright, got a little picture-in-picture going here. Let's get it. Okay, so continuing with our doing everything in chronological order, we have, I think we just finished, I think we just finished everything that was in like base game D2, and I think we are on to Forsaken. So funnily enough, I think we're back to that Cade's Fate mission in the timeline. Hey, buddy. You can't eat that. That's Mom's plants. In a high-stakes prison escape, Uldren Sov and his 8 barons took out legendary hunter Cade Styx and unleashed chaos across the region. Avenge the fallen Vanguard leader at any cost. Uncover the mysteries at the heart of the Dreaming City, earn a wealth of new exotic weapons, and carry the light into the Shattered Throne dungeon. Last Wish raid.
To understand where we are today, there's only one place to start. Cade 6. Cade 6 was the Hunter Vanguard, a mentor to every hunter in the tower. He was an infamous daredevil, a dependable fire team member, and our dear friend. He never missed a chance to make light of the situation, even in dark times. Our responsibilities weighed on all of us. He tried his best to ease that burden. Cade's final mission was to prevent a breakout at the Prison of Elders in the Rift. Things didn't go as planned.
Damn.
The Prison of Elders held some of the most dangerous foes ever encountered. With the security systems compromised, there was little to prevent them from ravaging all of Seoul. Petra Venge, right hand of the Awoken Queen, reached out to Cade and the Guardians for help getting things back under control.
This is the security hub. Better clear the area before going in.
Okay, it didn't reset my shit, thankfully.
This says we need warden level clearance to open the door. Cade.
I got you. Stand by for promotion.
Something's moving.
So this is when he's Nolan North and not Nathan Fillion. I had an order for LMGs. I think I just got one for fusion rifle.
Oh, it didn't just become this. Someone did this to them. Oh, you missed a truly masterful performance. All that's left is the coup de grace.
The Coupe de Gracie. Can I get a different one?
What's happening to the floor? Yeah, these hive are gunking up the work. Get out of here, will you?
SMG, yeah, fuck it.
Hive gun scrub. Now. Remember to purge the buffers. Sure, got it. One question? How do I do that? They're all red! Then press all of them. I can't believe that worked. I am amazing at this.
Scratch that. It did not work. Don't worry, we got this. Your thing.
Uh-oh. Alright, I think we can move on to our SMG one now.
Putting it up. For real this time. Come on, come on!
And stay down. Tech support with extreme prejudice.
Well, everything's where it's supposed to be, but now it's asking me for some kind of secondary activation.
Should be a terminal you can use out on the catwalks.
I'd go with you, but I hear this place has turrets, and I really want to fire them. By the way, you and me, good team. Let me get that door.
Great team.
Ooh, the turrets have a manual mode. Interesting. Hey, buddy, what do you think of my new gun? You still with us, Petra? We're gonna clear you a path to Supermax real soon.
Copy that.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Ooh, he's spawning out of nowhere.
Hit a locked door. Any updates for me?
I think we have heavy weapon and solar now. Heavy ammo.
You in the green now, PV?
Yes,
And solar.
accessing the lower levels now. Just gotta check on a couple of things.
And then hand cannon again.
And then we can call it a day.
So long as you're the one buying.
Hang on, does Ace of Spades count as solar? Or does it have to be something that's actually solar? Cutscene.
Looks like we're all done and dusted here, kiddos. Ramen's on me.
Looking pretty good down here. Just gotta check one last thing. No! Cade, he's gone! This isn't a prison riot. It's a prison break!
The airlock on Deck Zero. It's the only way out this far down. They're going to escape.
Not if I get there first.
This fucking guy.
Never felt better. You see that, Petra? Petra? We already must have knocked out the comm relays with that spectacular landing. house music. Okay, everybody, back in your cages. I said, back in your cages. Yeah, that hurt. Sorry, not sorry.
Damn.
That's it. Now I'm pissed.
Mm.
Oh, is that really all you got? Help me out here, little buddy. Coming home, Ace.
Dang, bruh.
Cade? Petra? What's happening down there? Come in, Cade. Hey, welcome back.
See if Ace of Spades counts for my solar kills.
I can't reach Cade. Or Petra.
Also trying to see who won that map.
Cade must be further down. There's a
Looks like
hatch over
G2
there.
might have won. Okay, G2 won. There will be a game 4. Oh. Aim Excel was really weird feeling there for a second. It is counting for solar.
No. Cade's ghost. she's dead.
Well, this is awkward. You gotta go like a borrow.
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second
This
now,
fucking
my
guy.
fucker is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you. And you, my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister?
Damn. Any day now.
To Aldrin, Cade was just an obstacle in his path. But to us, the loss of Cade was devastating. It shattered our fire team and left the last city in mourning. Aldrin met his fate, but that wasn't the end of his story. He was resurrected by a ghost named Glint, and having no memory of his past, took on the name Crow. At first, the Vanguard tried to keep Crow in the dark about his past life and Aldrin's crimes. But Crow is not Aldrin. In time, we grew to understand that who someone chooses to be is more important than who they were.
Yeah, but he still killed my boy. I can't rock with that. We're 83. So let me get. What is it I'm looking for here? My Han Solo pistol. Where that shit at? There it is. Let me get this shit. Wait, what fucking... I was gonna say, I don't want a shader on that. Fuck it. Okay. Next is, I think there's... Let me see. I think it's this. Yeah. Awakening. I think this is the only campaign mission outside of that Cade's Fate mission from Forsaken that's still playable.
Before she went to war, Queen Mara left me with 3 orders. Protect our people, hide our secrets, believe in the plan. I have protected, I have hidden, I have believed. Now I want answers. I want to know what drove Uldren to madness. I want to kill whatever evil has crept into the Dreaming City. And most of all, I want to see my queen again. I want to know that she lives.
Something pulled Uldren to the watchtower. Petra came here to find answers, and she asked you to watch her back. I'll be here to watch yours. Let's get to high ground and find her.
This shit's so pretty. Holy shit.
There, Petra's ship. Follow her.
Wait. What was that? What am I inspecting? I don't know what I just inspected.
Those women look like the Queen's Techians.
Okay. For sure, bro. This guy's sneaking me.
You. Why would you come here? There is no place less suited for the likes of you. Walking in the dreamland of your enemies.
What's up, Brandon? Is this post-Forsaken? I thought this was Forsaken.
And what? Am I to be your Virgil?
Oh, you're saying it, or you're saying everything after this?
No, no.
Because yeah, isn't because Shadowkeep you can still play all of, right? Think.
There are no guides here. It is a place of scheming queens and traps unsprung.
Interesting. This shit's spooky as a motherfucker.
Plain, forlorn and wild, the seat of desolation, void of light.
Oh my god. Paris is fucking shitting on them. Hang on, sorry. I might lock into that in a second.
You walk blind above an abyss, full of trust for a friendly voice. You're playing right into her hands.
Alright. Hang on.
The slaying
Clock into
has
this
to
for
be
a
at its
second.
best if you want to try to stay alive here. The contest fest is not going to be good enough because this is ideal if you are the gentleman because you're still in control of the spawns. But now you're going to make it mixy. Long route still being hit. Don't lead to anything in Paris. Now just need to slow it down.
Hard point's not opening up. Paris do get 3 players that can contest this rotation to 2. Joe for the first, shut down by Envoy. Now you've got Ghosty trying to play the hard block. He needs to stay alive here. And he's not going to be able to. Not for long, you would think. Tag down, regen on the way. Ghosty almost able to do it himself, but now the hit from the front is the next thing up.
Yeah, now we need to make sure we're hard blocking. Don't give these guys an
Oh,
opportunity
what the?
to pinch spawn. Potentially call game here on the P2. You know, all of the gentlemen are going to be flooding through the front. Joe
Oh.
Doing it all himself. On the backside corner, almost able to find another one, but Ghosty trying to follow it up, but G2 are staying a lot, if only barely. I mean, there's still, that have to be one of the more dramatic comebacks we've seen so far. And now Paris have numbers from the front. Able to shut down Envoy, last one left alive in the back. He's not going to be able to find too much. Joe not able to find the final on the Skies, who's still alive for a time, but Astro gets the kill. Last 10 seconds, Paris trying to get to a top 4 in a championship Sunday, and Sim finds the final kill to potentially do just that. Last 5 seconds, Sim able to find the cross on the Skies. Is anyone going to touch it? Time? It doesn't look like it, no!
Damn.
There is no revenge today for Envoy. The Gentlemates come out looking like a different beast. They needed their search and destroy, but they built this roster to be dominant in the respawns. Too much firepower, too much to handle, and the Gentlemates make it to Championship Sunday at their home tournament.
What a run it's been.
Talk about the Gentlemates.
What a run it's been.
Or G2 Minnesota. They're both kind of bad.
It's versus Miami, it's versus G2. 2 squads that are coming off of recent changes. But when I tell you that both those 2 teams played some of the best
fucking
they
crowd.
had as a new roster to this point, I hope you believe me. So the fact that Paris can do...
Alright, that was fun. Back to Destiny, where I've been riding a bull for the past 3 or 4 minutes.
Leave the dreaming city while you still can.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, I noticed. Ain't this the Gambit map? You bitches. I think I just got another order for hand cannons after completing my order for hand cannons.
Get your ship. Let's go.
Bitch. Damn. She's been scrapping in here.
I know what happened to Aldrin. I've seen the evil that we face. I have to tell the Queen or we are lost. There. Watch this. Marisov, my queen. Are you there? Can you hear me? Damn it. Calibration looks good. Signal is strong.
Didn't she die, like in Destiny 1? Am I high?
The offering is missing.
The offering?
This is an oracle. It can do nothing without an offering.
Did I miss something?
I can override it somehow.
We'll look around. What happened to Aldrin?
There is an immense creature at the heart of this place. But I cannot say more. The Queen must be the first to know. I'm sorry.
Oh, did she get like resurrected or? Oh, she just. Okay, interesting. I need to get back up on the lore, man. Not that I ever necessarily was well up on it in the first place, but. Because I like Destiny's story and all this shit. I've never really been plugged in enough to keep up with what's going on. Interesting. You bitch.
We found an offering, Petra. The Scorn had it.
I should have known.
I should have known.
Thieves. Bring it up here.
Yeah, especially given everything else. Oh.
You're alive. I'm so... I mean, my queen.
And I see you brought the Guardian.
Yes. Forgive me, Your Grace. But I have news. Your brother, Prince Aldrin, is...
Dead. I know.
Of course. His soul was corrupted by the Taken. He suffered from delusions, which I now believe were caused by...
Riven.
Riven.
Yes, milady. She too has been taken, as have Kali, Shuro, and Sadia.
So many loved ones turned against us.
Tell me what to do, my lady. Please.
Assemble a team, Petra. Send them into the heart of the city. Kill that creature and extract its heart. I offer the riches of our realm as bounty. Open the gates and let the Guardians in.
The Guardian.
I must go. The battle rages on. If you have news, send it. I will answer as I am able. Stay strong, my Wrath. I believe in you.
You were right.
Yes. Mara Sov, Queen of the Awoken, lives. I'm going to get my ship.
Ah,
Meet me
shit.
when you can.
Cause wasn't it, didn't Oryx blow her shit smooth off? Or actually blew her ship up, right? Cause that was the Taken King, wasn't it? Is that shit good? I don't know if that shit good. Hang on to it though, I don't think I have one. But bro, a Hanshot first emote would be so sick, especially if they had like the special edition, like they had it be all jerky and kind of funny looking. Or that would be so cool. Out of bow. Oh, like, sort of as the battle was going on, like, you'd get, like, additional stuff or, like, updates. Because that's kind of cool. Is this shit good? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, didn't we just play that? When we were doing like the Destiny 1 stuff. Low-key, I'm infused in that, I'm sorry to say. I'll get another one. Yeah, no one knows anything? Good. Except for Swifty, bro. Swifty was doing, I don't know if you saw all this, like, all the shit that he put in the Discord the other day, but he's doing diabolical shit with the builds, bro. He was like, I'm trying out something new, bro. I'm sorry if I crash your whole fucking game. And then I look, and he's doing, like, Palpatine shit with stasis crystals, and there's, like, 1,000,000 crystals all over the fucking map, and everyone's exploding. Like, oh, okay. For sure. For sure, for sure. Just solo ops. Just need beer better into things. Yeah, we'll play like 1 or 2 more things and then probably be done for now. I know, bro, because it's crazy, especially with all the, like, Bungie layoffs, what was it, like, yesterday and the day before, just, like, over the past few days? Like, bro, it's insane to see, because, like, it'll probably, like, have... Destiny will probably have some form of team working on it, like, maintaining it, you know what I'm saying? Like, the same way that, like, MCC does, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's, like, much smaller than it used to be. Because they're still probably gonna, like, rotate playlists, they're still probably gonna, like, do things from time to time and bring shit into the shop and, like, whatever else, right? Because, like, I understand that, like, they are significantly downsizing the studio and Destiny is not their priority and they're working on Marathon and they got rid of basically the entire Destiny team. But, like... Okay, but also, the shop, for instance, for Destiny, and also the fact that they are, like, put all the expansions on sale and sold them, like, Destiny is still generating revenue, so there has to be some sort of, like, team, even if, like, there's, like, a small one. You know what I'm saying? So I would hope that if there's anything, like, game-breaking or, like, you know, horrific or something, that, like, that would still be fixed. But, like... Yeah, I don't know, it's just so crazy, because, like, as a lot of people are pointing out, like, they're getting rid of all the people that, like, built and maintained these games, and, like, I don't know, if there was any hope for a sequel, like, even if Bungie makes it, it's like, I don't know, you let all the people go that made the original shit, so... It's just kind of weird to think about. I kind of said nothing while saying a lot of words right there, but I don't know. It's just kind of crazy to think about. That's all. Yeah, I mean, literally everybody from what I could see, right? I mean, damn, bro. Just fucking tough. What is making noise over there? The fuck? Oh, it's one of these most wanted fucks. What the shit? Did he just disappear? What the fuck was that? Did he just despawn or something? It didn't even look like he, like, teleported or camoed. He just fucking disappeared. What the fuck was that? Bitch. Yeah. It's just so unfortunate to see, Brandon. Because, yeah, as a lot of people were pointing out, like, a lot of the people that were caught up in the layoffs were, like, veteran, like, Halo developers. People who have been at Bungie forever. I know there was even some talk about, like, Jason Jones was caught up in the layoffs, or at least his position might have been eliminated or changed or something. Why do things keep disappearing? What is going on? It's just, it's fucking crazy, bro. Never thought I'd see the day. And pretty fucking sad.
This is their final push. You can do this.
Oh, I don't have my super. I'm dumb as fuck. Wait, this brother got no health. What the hell? Yeah, I know. I saw that. Just sad, bro. Just fucking sad. You bitch! Ah! That was sick. They had me doing tricks on it.
All done. Exemplary craftsmanship, Guardian.
Exemplary.
Think we'll see enemy reinforcements? Hard to say. When that time comes, our Guardian will have to return. For now, we must relish in the peace while it lasts.
We thought Halo was in a bad spot. Yeah, I mean, just like, imagine if Microsoft just came out and said, we don't fuck with Halo anymore. It's a liability. It fucking sucks and it's lame. And also we're closing the studio. No more updates and GG's, it's over. Not even good run, kind of fuck you. Just like, yeah, man, go fuck yourself. No game, no studio, no nothing one day. Just, oh, okay. For sure, dude. Ecliptic dick staff. Oh, dick staff. My bad. Yeah, I mean, like, at least Halo has, like, a studio working on it, and, like, it's a campaign-only game, but at least there's a game coming out. At least there is hope for the future. Just fucking unbelievable, man. Absolutely fucking unbelievable. Yeah, but even then, like, I would have thought Destiny would have had enough staying power and name value at this point to, like, induce at least a little bit of better treatment. Like, fuck. Like, bro, Destiny, like, has been legit for, like, years. Super popular. People fuck with it. And yeah, it's been a PlayStation thing from the beginning, has it not? Like, yeah, the studio hasn't been under Sony or owned by Sony the entire time, but like, I don't know, it's just, it's genuinely, it's so crazy to me. It's just genuinely so crazy. I don't know, bro. Let's do this one with this bonus drop. And we might be done after that. It's just so crazy. Like, bro, in 2018 or 2019, if you were gonna ask me, like, to give you a guarantee, like, your average everyday gamer, to give you some sort of, like, guarantee, like, what do most PlayStation owners have? Like, bro, any casual gamer, like, anytime I, like, would go see my cousins, or would go over to a friend's house who wasn't that big into gaming, or, like, you know, just anything, the games that they would have with their PS4 would be like Fortnite, like a 2K or a Madden game, and like Destiny. And that's the part that I can't cope with, is that like it was cast aside as if it was, I don't know, just like completely worthless, no name or brand value. Like, I don't know. It just felt like such a mainstay and so popular for so many years. I just can't really cope with that. Damn. Ooh, is that heavy ammo? Gimme. Gimme. Toronto and FaZe about to play. Bro, you know, I don't think I've ever had Thorn, like, in this game or in D1. Because it was in D1 too, right? I don't think I've ever had it. Is there an exotic mission for it, or do I just have to try to get it from a thing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Whoopsie daisies. Exotic archive at the tower? Oh, can I just go buy it? I guess I should do that after this before I get off. No shit. No shit. That was a laser tag ass sound. Pew pew pew.
Objectives complete. That made him angry.
Like from Destiny 1? Brandon? Or in this game? Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? You just flew away so crazy. Holy shit. Wait, it's an interceptor. Don't I need one of these? I think I have to get kills with it like in the EDZ or something though, right? Has to be in the EDZ, yeah. That's annoying. All good. I just need to get it to spawn from that one bitch-ass mission. Or that one bitch-ass area. Oops. I blew myself up. Damn, getting my ass beat at this part. Oh my god, what am I taking so much damage from? He's so sick. I wish there was like any part of Red War left. Fuck you! I'm gonna die again. I thought I could just tank that and kill him. Alright. Come on. Dead.
Area secured. Won't last long, probably. Nevertheless, it is best to celebrate the small successes when possible. Really? I don't clock you as the celebrating type. No offense, Eris. None taken. The Drifter's influence can occasionally bring a pleasant outcome.
We're getting up there. I'll hang on to that. And get rid of that one. Nice. Damn, that would have been tight if I got Thorn right there. Just cuz. Should I already have this? Okay, I got a better one. Alright. I'll hang on to this, actually. Alright, let's go to the tower real quick, and we'll call it a day. Those are kind of dope. Let's go grab whatever we have left in our postmaster and buy ourselves a Thorn. Thorn should be in year 2 of that kiosk. Heard.
ships. That's all I'll say.
Just that. Okay, exotic archive. Isn't that like right here? Exotic archive. You said year 2? There it is. To learn where the catalyst can be obtained. Oh, what the fuck? So let me get one of these. Oh, I'm fucking broke. That was all my money. Oh wait, isn't this shit good? Isn't this shit good too? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it was set up like that. Fuck it, let me use a Forsaken cipher on this shit. Bang! It's just Hand Cannon City in this bitch, man. Cute. That's also kind of fire. Heard that. Alright, well, we're making good progress on the Destiny, man. We're making good progress. Got our light level all the way up to 484 today. After we started at like 472 or something. So we're slowly but surely getting up there. And we made a little more progress on our timeline today, so I think what we have left in our chronological order of things is there's a couple strikes from Forsaken, and then there's Shattered Throne. Shattered Throne Dungeon. Which I should hopefully have the fucking dungeon key, dungeon pass, whatever the fucking thing is for. Hopefully I can actually play that. But okay, I'm gonna get off because I'm actually gonna go do some work for a couple hours. I think I have to go to a couple different stores, so I'm gonna go ahead and get off. But appreciate y'all chilling for the stream today. I think that one didn't need a dungeon key. Heard. Maybe I'll get lucky. Turn off the picture-in-picture. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and go do some work. But I appreciate y'all chilling for the stream today. We might do something similar tomorrow with Championship Sunday because it's so early. But also I might just try to get my shit done in the morning instead, so we can maybe watch like the finals or something. Cause that'll be sick. But yeah, appreciate y'all chilling. Like I said, y'all have a dope rest of y'all's day. Y'all be safe, and I'll catch y'all right back here whenever I see y'all. Catch y'all later.